Welcome back to the Elder Rolls, where a bunch of friends play a lovely little game of Elder Scrolls based homebrew Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host of the channel, Shade, and also known as Plague Doctor Shade. And here with us, as usual, is lovely co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel.
Hello. I
So,
also like to torture my players.
that she does. Now, as a brief reminder, this is a mature D&D game. It will include depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual depictions, psychological torment, gore and body horror, and much, much more. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch. Second, this is a reminder to lovely streaming platforms that don't listen to me anyway. Worm, you need to change your you need to change your thing in Fujitech. You're a snake. This is a
Sneaky snake.
this is a lovely reminder to Twitch and YouTube to not mute my game due to the music that is used. Soul, would you like to give a couple examples of the music that we use in the game?
Well, obviously we use the obligatory Elder Scrolls music because an Elder Scrolls tabletop game doesn't make any sense without it. I mean, silly. We also use God of War Ragnarok. We use some stuff from Larian Studios, which includes Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin. Do recommend that game. Good game. We use some Darkest Dungeon music. We use a few others here and there, but we also use tabletop audio, which you can find at tabletopaudio.com. If you are interested in their music for your game, please do go check them out. I also use a few untitled royalty-free stuff off of YouTube that I used a converter to make. So, that being said, please don't mute us. We're not trying to use the music to make money. We're just using the music as a light background mood setting to our silly, nerdy bullshit.
Indeed. And that is also a reminder as well that we do not make any money from this stream as of yet, and we probably won't because this is just a fun little game that we want to show you, that we're just playing a little story with our little fellas. So please do not mute me. I will cry. And third,
You don't want to see him cry. It's very...
it's very not good. And third,
It's sad.
and finally, we are part of a little Discord server called Esper, which is a Discord that is based off of a game that our lovely Dungeon Master is creating that's based off of Elder Scrolls. Soul, if you want to talk about Esper real quick.
Esper, also known as Elder Scrolls Prophecy's role-playing game, is a gridless 2d20 initiative combat system tabletop game that allows you to build your character in any way you want and is very much the style and feel of the older Elder Scrolls games like Morrowind and Oblivion. We are currently trying to pull together the combat test, and if you are interested in joining us in testing out this new system, which will be completely free to play when it's finished. I will not be making any royalties or money off of it. I'm just making it because I want to. Please come and join us on the Esper server. Shade will pin it as a comment in Twitch, and we'll put it in the description of the video when he does put this video on YouTube. I would really love to have more testers because a variety of opinions helps the game become more enriched.
Indeed. Now, as also just a very brief reminder that if you do happen to miss the live stream tonight, it will be uploaded roughly within a day on my YouTube, which is linked in my little bio below. Other than that, I have nothing else to say, and I'm going to stop yapping.
Yes, that being said, are we ready to begin? Some mood-setting music up. 'Cause we gotta have that, right? There we go. Last we left off, the party had just appeared in Sentinel, scaring some people around and drawing attention of the guard. The guard were very weary of the party, and to the point one of them followed the group. A young Alakir warrior named Khazar. He followed them and questioned them about their sudden appearance, mostly out of fear because it is starting to spread that the only people that can teleport are Order the Black Worm. The party answered his questions, and with Khazar satisfied with the answers that he got, led them to the dock upon their request so they may find a boat. When they did, they got a boat off of an old man named Mizan, who runs a caravel with his daughter Lysia as his first mate. Once aboard the ship, the group realized that out of the 6, only Taliesin and Caldron have been aboard a ship in any capacity, of which Glarier suffered the worst seasickness of his life, or anybody's life, puking out his guts and more. When the party moved below decks to talk after the ship set sail, Lysia interrupted them, revealing herself as a member of the Golden Roses piracy ring, a group of pirates that are assaulting and harassing the Aldmeri Dominion. And second, helped Glarier with his seasickness by giving him a sailor's welcome by dumping a lot of liquor down his throat. It's fine. She saw that the party was running into a situation with the Thalmor half-cocked, and decided to offer them aid and give them disguises in exchange for helping the Golden Roses in the future. The party spent that time looking over the disguises and deciding on who would wear what and what the rest of their plan would be for this heist to retrieve the Orb of Dibella. Tiny and Taliesin, later on deck, shared a moment together talking about loss and what the latter of the two had suffered. After which, Thribby went to bed and leaving Taliesin and now only a mildly seasick Glarier to talk throughout the night. This involved a nice moment between the two about struggles and Taliesin alleviating Glarier of the deafening silence in his head brought on by Manamarco's shroud. Now, in the darkness, the ship pulls into a view of a silhouetted island of Stros Makai. Their target, the Orb of Dibella. And this is where we pick up.
So, after the talk with Glarior, would it be possible for Taliesin to take out the 3 masks of the faceless soldiers for those that said they were going to be faceless, and just like make eye slits and mouth slits for them to see and breathe?
Yes.
Cool.
This is famously known, Silanir, the sick fuck that he is, who developed this disgusting thing of taking people's faces off, is like, nah, I don't need none of that shit. They can't even breathe. Us being eternal torment. What an asshole.
He's kind of a prick.
Being around him is eternal
He's
torment
kind
already.
of prick, and that level of thing to leave the people alive and just remove any way for them to breathe, see, or eat. Even Manamarco's like, whoa, calm down. Calm down there. So.
Sorry, go on.
What are you guys gonna do while Taliesin sits on deck and files out eye holes and mouth slits? Make sure they're very faint, because if they notice anything wrong with the masks, they'll know something's up if they look any different.
Yep, that's the idea.
Is that while we're sleeping, or is it now like the next morning?
This would be going on in
Air
the night.
quotes, yeah. Into the night. Sorry, I have hiccups again. And he should be done by time you guys wake up.
I think Tiny's just sleeping until morning.
Okay. You guys do all get a long rest.
Except
So
for Glarior.
Except for Glarior. Glarior is special. Glarior gets 1 point of exhaustion.
Hey.
As a heads up to the audience, I don't use the 2014 5e exhaustion rules or the 2024. I use the Unearthed Arcana exhaustion rules, which is 10 levels. Allows me to fuck with them narratively. It's a thing. Special delivery. Pain.
I feel like Alera would wake up pretty early, and if we can see anything on the horizon, she would try to strain and make anything out.
You do see just the faintest silhouette of the island in the distance. You guys are some distance off, so the Thalmor aren't alerted, because you do see a lighthouse and it is active. So you're far enough out so the lighthouse does not pick you up or see you.
Going to be tricky to approach.
Well, that's what the rowboat is for. You see Mazan sitting in a chair on deck.
Oh, that's right. She's just nodding like she totally remembered that big boats have little rowboats.
I totally knew that.
Have you been around this island before?
Oh
Do you
yeah,
have a recommended angle of approach if we're trying to avoid detection?
there is a cove with a cliff off to the west side. I recommend going in there because there is a narrow path that leads up into the island. You'll be less likely to be spotted over there. Takes a little bit longer to get to the island, but you should be fine.
Okay. Yes. Has her book out, writing this down. I'll tell that to more navigationally inclined in our group.
Yeah. Well, I'd leave it to the Malmer. Probably would have it down.
She just
Quit being racist, dude!
cough, laughs a bit, like.
You just like that kind of uncomfortable laugh cough that you have at Thanksgiving dinner with, you know, that one uncle. I was like, okay, Uncle Steve.
Can we have one nice family dinner?
No.
I think our best bet would be tiny spokes, from what I can tell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a trick. Tiny's actually an orphan and doesn't have parents.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Uh,
he just came into being.
I mean, his family's the companions, which could be worse. I mean, some of them, Skior, is, a little racist, Skior.
I kind of hate the other guys more than him. Like the trainees. They're such dicks for no reason.
Well,
Oh,
I think-
it'll just take one fight with a troll to get their little egos under control.
No, but seriously, even after you're like the leader of those fights, you're like, I can still take you, you loser.
I think everyone saw how Tiny was treated in the companions. It's not well.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's canon.
Yeah.
It's mostly Skewer's fault.
Mm.
All he needs is to be decked really badly to shut him up, much like Arin has decked Rolf Stonefist several times.
I did want to ask, where are Glarior and Talzin in relation to the captain currently?
The captain would be up closer to the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume you guys are probably about mid-deck near the stairs.
Okay.
You could just hear, you could feel the soft rocking of the ship and the creaking of the wood in this endless abyss of black. Because when you're out away from lights, the ocean is very black.
Oh yeah, it is.
Just like, how much more black could this be? The answer's none. None more black.
Animal black.
Yeah, right. I feel like probably after that conversation, Alair would have gone to the place that they were talking before and put out Lunchables 2.0
Yay!
Lunchly.
Breakfast edition.
Lunchly.
Like when your
Hell
mom makes
no.
you a sack lunch before school.
Well, I mean, you don't know how
Rolls
moldy
the
the food
tops.
on the ship is.
Writes their names on it.
So Feastables instead.
No,
Oh.
Feastables is the chocolate bar. Lunchly is the actual lunchable answer.
I mean, we could all just eat a jar of honey and call it a day.
I
Oh
think
my
I
God.
would literally just eat a jar of mayonnaise instead of a fucking lunchly.
Yes, make mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
If this stream is not sponsored by Mr. Beast, it will never be sponsored by Mr. Beast. I fucking
No,
hate Mr.
we
Beast.
wouldn't.
Man,
We would never accept a sponsorship from Mr. Beast.
Despite,
I'd rather
despite
make
the scorches
ketchup
we are
and
put
ice
through,
cream
they're not
together.
Mr. Beast related torches.
That's why we're
Yeah.
making fun of his thing.
We have not been put into Squid Game yet.
Mm-mm.
Yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. After if we go missing after this stream and we end up in a Mr. Beast video, send help.
Please send help.
Vanna Marco making a fucking YouTube channel, me torturing all these individuals.
I put
Please don't,
all of
motherfuckers.
these heroes in a game of life and death for 1 million septums.
Look straight into the camera away from the heroes. It's actually just a game of death. They're gonna die.
The joke
And
is
then it
everything
becomes-
is rigged.
Everything
I
is
hunted over 100 people.
And if you tune in to the next video, you'll see their corpse try the same thing.
You tune in next week, you'll get to see Vanna's Galarian's horrified face as they all die.
Live Vanus reaction.
The,
I guess
the alternate series title is I Torture My Ex with Death of Heroes.
gone wrong, gone sexual question mark exclamation point.
Oh god.
And clickbait ass fucking title with the thumbnail too.
And the little arrow in the circle. on
Yeah, the fucking
thumbnail.
red arrow and circle too, pointing nowhere.
Yeah.
I guess once Talzin sees Alira talk to the captain and go back below deck, he'll go to go check on the others and probably nudge Glarior. See if he's still alive.
Barely.
Yeah, he looks at you and he looks exhausted.
Did you
Very tired.
Did you sleep?
No.
The ship is rocking, Glarier. It's just subtly side to side.
Well, you've definitely got more willpower than most if you downed a whole thing of Redguard moonshine and you're able to stay awake for the rest of the night.
Tasted like ass. Maybe that's why.
It all tastes like ass. It's an acquired taste. Anyway, not all of us are blessed with being able to stay awake forever. Try and get to sleep if you can before big mission. Don't want you to pass out while wearing a mask. Speaking of which, and he hands you a faceless mask that he finished.
He takes it and puts it on to give it a bit of a test wear. See if you can see out of it.
You can kind of see out of it. It's not easy. It's like if you're wearing a medieval helm and it's like the slits you can see but you can't really see. It's more so for obvious protection. And the breathing apparatus, quote-unquote apparatus, is literally just like a dot, like a very small hole that's very barely noticeable. You can breathe. You're basically wearing a Halloween mask.
It's very constricting. And the trick is you cannot audibly breathe or they're gonna know. You cannot look like you can see people or they're gonna know. Or smell anything.
It's definitely made for a just so you're aware of who's directly in front of you rather than a full-on mask like Glarior often wears.
Mm-hmm.
So, did what I could without trying to draw too much attention to it, so you're just gonna have to deal with it.
He pulls it off. It's fine.
Good. Come on, we gotta go prepare. Probably gonna have to change on the actual rowboat, unless we can get the attention of the captain to fucking look away from us while we're boarding it. Or maybe he'll fall asleep, I don't know. And he will start walking towards the direction of the lower deck.
Okay. You go down there, and back in that locked back room, you do find the chest full of gear. You collect it all together, shove it in the bag of holding, and head back up. Yeah, Mazan does not have any clue about this stuff, but his daughter's been occasionally using the ship for piracy.
Could we just say we brought this with us and then we're walking out, or is it just more trying to hide everything from him, even if we say it was ours?
I mean, you did tell him you were going to an island infested with the Thalmor, so...
Yeah.
Wouldn't be too far of a stretch.
I'd say
Like, oh yeah, we totally brought all of this with us. Your daughter totally doesn't have it downstairs.
Yeah.
it's not like he needs to know like what we're doing. He's just getting us this far, and then we're fucking off. So
Don't worry about it.
Alright.
You do, as you guys sleep, you do hear the large chain and the anchor drag on the side of the ship. Bang, 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 as it drops and splashes down into the water. So that should be a nice little alarm for you guys to wake up to, is the anchor dropping.
people
familiar sound for Caldron.
if people aren't awake by that, Talisman would start waking them up.
Most of them, I think, would. Yeah, most of them, I think, would wake up to that. The one that's kind of iffy would be Caldron. Caldron might actually sleep through. It's like.
Caldron's like kind of on the hammock. It's a bit small.
the fucking
curled up.
anchor is just ASMR for Caldron.
Bang, bang, bang.
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna go wake up Caldron and I just full rock the hammock. Caldron!
That's also ASMR for him, unfortunately.
You have to slap him really hard.
I think that would also be ASMR for Caldron.
yeah, Glarier
Hold on,
probably
I got
did
this.
that a few
I got this. I got
times.
this. Watch, I got this.
Wake up,
Hope I'm
Lieutenant.
fighting.
Don't you dare suck his dick away.
No. I'm gonna
Okay, you
fight
said,
him
you
on
said
the
that, not
arm,
him.
soul.
That's on you.
Hey, we don't stream that to Twitch.
Look,
Twitch doesn't
Kim.
need to know that.
We have a
Everyone
different
knows.
account for that.
I'm asexual. I'm allowed to make those jokes.
Yeah. Anyway, fucking Galarior goes up to Caldron if he's not awake by now and bites him on the arm
Mm.
as hard as he possibly can.
Caldron is gonna grapple you.
Ah,
I was
yes.
hoping you'd make like a Tom and Jerry scream. I was hoping you'd make that Tom and Jerry scream.
To succeed, I have no strength.
Like he's gonna wake up, but that's just grab.
You know, I'm not really thinking that was the
Foreplay.
wisest course of action there, mate.
Oh, I
Like,
almost
out
rolled
here.
a 1.
That would have been so funny.
Whoops, that's acrobatics. Where's my athletics? There it is. Why do I have proficiency in that? Yeah, no.
Ta!
No, not a chance in the world. You get grappled.
Thank you, chair, for making the loudest fucking noise.
You're
I
welcome.
hate this thing so goddamn much.
I'm just gonna try to be easy. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. It's alright.
Kill him.
I have a solution for this. Glarior, would you mind covering your ears if you can, mate?
He kind
no.
of like wiggles his hands a little bit as if he's like, because he's grappled, he can't move. So he's just like,
You know
It's
what?
like,
you
hello.
expect me to? He's like staring at Taliesin with a, what the fuck do you expect me to do right now?
You know what? That's a fair point right there. I'm terribly sorry about this. Talisin's gonna cast Minor Illusion directly into Caldron's ear, and it's gonna sound like a metal
Ooh.
pipe dropping.
Okay, what do I roll to see if I get fucking
Tinnitus?
goddamn
Tinnitus. Here's the thing. So I have exploding head syndrome.
Oh no!
Ooh, yikes.
Oh.
Big fan,
So,
honestly. Big fan.
I do hallucinate loud noises when I'm falling asleep. I once had one, the loudest bang in my head, that I woke up and I was dizzy for a minute.
Caldron gets fucking stunned.
10
Try
rounds
to help
stun.
diffuse the situation. Like roll an athletics or acrobatics, also to try to be like,
Nah,
Not sure
pipe
what
has
time.
already been dropped, man.
okay.
It's like that fucking
It's the wave sound that you would hear sometimes in like some YouTube videos.
okay,
It's just
yeah.
the pipe drop wave.
It's how-
That one,
No,
yes.
Oh my god, that was way
It's how
louder than I thought it
Spider-Man
was.
beats. It's how Spider-Man beats Venom in Spider-Man 3.
Unfortunately, it is still very
Guys.
loud, so.
Hit him
Guys,
with-
I have a new
Industrial.
sound on the Esper soundboard.
Oh.
What did you put in here?
Who is that?
Mana Marco.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought that was Virgil for a second.
No.
I mean,
Virgil sounds hotter. Manmarco sounds
Oh,
old.
foolishness, Dante.
Yeah.
Foolishness all day.
that's gonna scare
There you go.
Calvin. That's gonna scare Calvin awake. He's forgets that he's on a hammock, accidentally grabs the side and rolls off.
Oh
Is he still
no!
holding Galarior
Shade.
as he does this?
Shade.
Yeah, but you land
I-
on his chest.
Okay,
I had the
cool.
worst thought for waking Caldron up. He knows what both Manmarco and Celadir sound.
Oh no!
No. See,
Lol.
Talazin's a smartass. He's not a dick. That's fucked up.
Just Manmarco still near in your ear. Time to wake up.
Wake up,
Oh.
Mister.
No, I had a nightmare like this. I don't want to sleep with you.
Wake up, Mr. Faldarian. Wake up and smell the ashes.
Everyone you love is dead.
Smell the ass.
Smoke gas.
Wake up and smell Celanir's ass.
God.
No, thank you.
We're already fucking 40 minutes in and this session's a shitpost.
Aren't they all?
40 minutes. What the fuck is
True.
going on?
Waves.
No.
Waves wanting to do deck save to try and catch us.
Okay. Go ahead.
Both of us? I don't know if it's gonna work.
He's big enough.
Oh no!
Nope. Nope. You whack your head and then they fall out and whack their head on the ground.
Come here, Tiny, we're taking you out with us.
For fuck's sake, what is going on here?
Nothing productive.
Absolutely nothing productive.
A little bit of chicanery before we truly begin.
Ernest is disappointed.
Ladies and
not
gentlemen,
surprised, but
The
disappointed.
people, ladies and gentlemen, the people who are supposed to save the world from
The
Manmarco.
saviors of the world.
We are so screwed.
It's just your average, everyday, blockbuster with the underdogs, That's how it starts. We do some buffoonery before we do the heist that will
And when
probably
we say
go
under,
wrong.
we mean like 6
We
feet
mean
under.
like
You know,
really
6 feet under.
we're talking
It's
about
moments
bedrock.
like this. It's moments like this. I wish Manmarco's thumbprint was still on Glarior's head so he could see this and just be like, what the fuck,
Like
man?
instead of like finding something at some point, it's just like recordings of all the embarrassing shit we've done.
He's gonna play it back for us, and we're gonna take psychic damage for every single dumbass
Seems-
thing we've done. We die instantly.
Seems this is going in my cringe compilation.
Foolishness, Calvin.
Foolish.
No. He's watching you three whack your head, and he's just like,
How foolish.
Ernest is like, I don't know these guys.
Farron wishes he didn't know.
Absolutely.
anyways.
Anyway. We're fucking idiots.
That's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Sounds like a normal Skyrim game.
For real.
So seeing that Thribby somehow hits his head in attempting to catch the two elves, Talzin's gonna make sure Thribby doesn't fall over. Steady
He's
him.
already out of the room.
He's already left. Good to know.
He's left. He's like looking for food. He's over this.
Lyra gave us bagged lunches.
Hey.
They're on the
Yeah.
table whenever you come out.
He would just go say thank you and then just start eating the food you made.
I can't wait to have my
Yummy.
Hope it's the peanut butter one.
Oh my
You
god,
have to
I
roll
love
a
getting the
check for that.
strawberry and peanut butter ones, and I put them in the freezer, and then when I pull them out, I let them sit 10 minutes, and then they're perfect.
Just like a little treat.
It's a little treat.
Once everyone is out and about and no longer lackadaisical, Taliesin will gather them around what I'm assuming is their makeshift, not really war table, and look to Farron again. So, you discussed the plan the previous night. Are we solid on what we're gonna do bit beforehand, or should I go over it again?
It depends what the others need. I'm more or less ready to go.
Well, I suggested that we do a strategy that worked last time, except I'm not gonna go inside because this is a fortress. Is that I would go invisible, scout the outskirts of the actual fortress to see where everything is so we get a proper layout, and then after that I would come back, make a quick diagram, and then we go in. Now, the major thing is that with these disguises, do we want to go in the way that was given to us, or do we want to try the bullshit approach? I would suggest the former, since it would be highly more effective, but if that doesn't work out, there's always the alternative.
Yeah, I think if we can avoid any confrontation, that would be better.
Right.
So I did set this up for you to do several ways. There's disguises, obviously. You could just walk right in the front door. You can sneak in the wherever the back door is, or you can fight your way in. Don't recommend that one, but you can if you want.
You want, I guess.
Why?
I don't think we're that stupid.
We may be a little
Yeah, seeing
dumb.
as you guys,
We're definitely
as-
not smart, but we're not that stupid.
Don't you
yeah,
have to
seeing
look
as
somewhere else?
Van and Scalarian did scry on the place as like, you know,
We may be idiots, but we're not stupid.
exactly.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
Yeah, you need to have one dumb twink in the group.
Just one?
Just one?
Okay, two dumb twinks in the group.
There's at least two of them here, I was about to say.
Yeah. And then... Yeah, Caltrin's a fucking himbo. I think.
Dumb hunk.
Dumb hunk. I think that's... Yeah. I'm gonna stop talking.
I'm gonna stop talking first.
I'm gonna stop talking first. Wait, I can't.
I was supposed to say, someone's gotta fucking talk, bro.
No,
You're
this
the
is
DM.
the silent stream.
This,
No one
welcome.
knows what the fuck's going on, not even us.
For real.
Welcome to D&D, where everybody's under the effect of silence.
I just made a character like that.
Sign language character, no one in the party knows how to do sign language.
So fucking funny.
They're all fucking barbarians. Their
Oh, yeah.
intelligence is like -1. Anyway,
Oops, all barbarians.
so
Oops, all barbarian.
when discussing this, Tal does look to the group to confirm. So, are we using the secret passage, or are we doing this as the primary option?
Well, Should we check if the secret passage is available and it could be our exit strategy?
That is an option, yes. We can certainly do that, and that is why I'm going to be scouting first.
I defer to Farron. And just smiles.
Yeah, that definitely. We definitely need a good scout, that's for sure. We do not want to go in these sorts of places blind. So yeah, good on you for that.
Should we just wait and discuss it further once I finish scouting then?
Sounds like a good idea.
Right.
I think regardless of what we decide, you should probably put on your disguise before you head out in case things go south.
Indeed.
It's definitely of the right mind. Yeah, was what I was going to do. But we'll do that once we actually get to the Bloody Isle.
Oh yeah. She'll pull out her book. I was talking to the captain, and he recommended approaching this way. He said there's a cove to the east, west. She would have written it
West. It's the
In
west.
the west.
I thought you said west.
It's the west. It's totally the west.
W for Wumbo.
Since there's a lighthouse, and it's probably best if we're not seeing approaching.
Aye. It's good to know. Well, we approach from the west, and then we'll find that this bloody fort, figure out what we need to do, and then we'll handle things accordingly. Main
By the
thing.
way, out of character, is this ship waiting for us, or are we finding our own way off of the end?
You will be taking the rowboat to the island. He is
Yeah,
not
totally.
getting any closer because there is an active lighthouse.
But are they gonna hang around, or are they gonna just bounce and then flip around on that?
They said that they were gonna bounce.
Okay, cool.
But speaking of which, at this time you do see Lysia leaning against the door. Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
Jesus Christ.
I love throwing that meme in there.
Hey, this is a group activity. We're the group. You're a stranger. Please back out.
Yeah, we only piss with each other.
This is a group
Hey.
pissing session. Fuck off.
This is the Elder Pissers. Please back off.
God.
For 5 minutes. Can we be
No.
serious?
We were
No.
serious for 5 minutes.
Oh,
Anyways.
no.
Okay. Well. So you're to head off here pretty soon?
Aye.
Sorry to say we can't stick around, but I trust you'll find a way off. You'll find a way out of there. I wish you luck. I'd hate to not work with you again.
Hmm.
The rowboat's all ready for you, dropped into the water by the ship, ready for you to climb down into it whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
She walks off. She gives a nod and walks off.
Oh. Well, I would assume that based off the disguises that we have, we'll be able to procure a ship of our own. We can probably sail back. Probably even get to, let's say, look on the map again. Possibly Anvil, maybe. It's the closest port, and I can think of that's safe.
The other option is you can sail to Somerset and check out Aunt Margot's house too. Okay, whenever you're ready. Huh?
That is an option, yes.
I mean, Somerset is a lot closer.
It's true.
But it is Somerset.
Yeah.
It is Somerset, though. But you were advised by no less than 4 people to go check that place out.
I'm sure I'll be fine on Somerset.
We also don't need to check it out now. Just put a pin in it and come back later.
Yeah. If you want. But DM's been hinting at that for a while.
He listens to the DM.
Who knows?
Yeah, we'll get on the rowboat.
Okay. And you start I recommend the 2 strongest people do the rowing. So obviously Tiny is one of them,
Calvin.
and Caldron's the other. So like for now, you guys, Tiny and Caldron have their masks off and they're rowing.
Yes.
And you guys row toward the spot that was pointed out to you by Mazan. And you do see tall white alabaster cliffs with some overhanging palm trees. And you do see at the far end of the cove a low point of a beach that you could pull the rowboat up onto. And this area is completely out of sight of the lighthouse. And you could just pull the rowboat up and follow the narrow path up onto the island proper. Gently down the stream. Merrily, merrily, merrily,
Just beat me to it.
Life is but a dream.
Is it? Or is it a nightmare?
Everything's
Nightmare.
nightmare.
Nightmare!
Yeah, I guess Tiny would just be taking cues from Caldron if he's fucking used to it. You know, just be taking cues from Caldron if he's doing something wrong with the rowing, and then also to help bring it up to follow him.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna pull you to scene. I don't want you to be alarmed by your tokens.
Now I know
I'm gonna be alarmed.
sounds
I'm
bad.
already
Chat, what did she mean by those?
Rage.
Oh! No, I'm kidding.
I know that sounds bad.
What?
I used the dynamic token ring effect to alter. Your tokens still have their natural appearance. It's just on this particular scene, if I uncheck ring enabled, you go back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're cooking here.
Yeah. So you guys are identified by the hiding icon on your tokens. You will
Sounds good.
look just like every other Thalmor in that base, but the only thing that'll differentiate you is that little hiding effect.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose myself so fast.
Tiny
Do you
would
need me to activate name hovering?
No, I'll be fine.
I already have name
I'm
hovering
a little
on.
bit stupid.
some people.
Yeah, some people should have name hovering on, some people don't.
I love that Irwin ass like pose for the Thalmor soldier.
Let me fix the rest of you to have. Caldron has hover by anyone.
As we were rowing over, Tiny would look to Taliesin and then just ask, "So are we not doing the magic thing because we have the costumes?"
Oh, we are, because if you don't, you'll look wrong.
go.
Remember,
Okay.
you still have, motions to, like, the fact that he is still very much with the facial hair and stuff. I need to make sure that you actually look like you don't have a face if they decide to take off the mask, which I don't think they will, but Thalmor are quite particular when it comes to being prim, proper, and correct all the bloody time.
So are you gonna cast Seeming?
Yes.
Okay. So Seeming is cast. The disguise is complete. You all look like Altmer now.
You
Except
ate
for
this
the
game?
faceless ones. The faceless ones don't look like Altmer because you guys have found out previously that they don't do this to Altmer. They only do this to Talos worshippers, so to say. Air quoting around Talos worshippers because they will actively claim somebody is and then just do that to them anyway because they're assholes. But there you go. You see the fort right in front of you, surrounded by palm trees.
So what Taliesin is going to do is that he's going to motion for the party to wait, and he's going to use the invisibility spell from his sword to go invisible and then just basically walk around the fort to inspect it.
Okay. So I will mark you as invisible. Let me, hold on. Oh, there you go. You're invisible.
Alrighty, let's take a cheek.
Wait, are both Seeming and... No, Seeming's not concentration. Okay.
No, it is not. It is a 8-hour spell.
Okay. All right.
So as I'm walking along, is there anything that sticks out?
Well, there's the front doors. You do see that there are two back taller structures off the side of the building. Those are towers. They do have arrow slits in them. Another thing you do notice is that on the lower levels, there are no windows. So like what would be floor 1 and floor 2 have no windows. It is a completely secured fort. And seeing as the information that you got is this is where they make the faceless, that probably makes sense because they don't want people to peer in and see what the hell is going on, you know?
Gotcha. Okay. So pretty much it's like pretty bare.
Mm-hmm. It is pretty bare on the outside.
So around here, is this where this like secret area is that was shown? Right
Yeah.
side? Okay.
Yeah, you do see the door. It is an old but very sturdy door.
Alright. I'm just gonna inspect the door itself to see like I'm not gonna try it, I just wanna see like if there's like any special lock or if it's like rusted or if it's like any special mechanism.
There is a lock. It looks like one of the high-end locks. Like, it would be hard to lockpick. It looks like it would have many tumblers in it. On top of that, you peer through the hole. You don't see through the hole. Meaning either there's something blocking the other side, or this lock is so complex that it actually has something within the mechanism that keeps you from seeing through the keyhole.
Okay. Cool. Interesting. Alright.
It also does not have a handle on the outside, meaning it's probably meant to be opened from only the inside. Because you don't see hinges, you don't see a handle. There is something clearly blocking either inside the lock or on the opposite side of the lock. So this is clearly never meant to be opened from the outside. It is what you would call a supply escape in a fort.
Yep.
Kind of think like the Helgen Fort, where you go underneath and you exit through a little cave underneath and stuff. Like that, but with more security.
Basically, like, this door cannot be opened from this side, and you try to click E on it.
Yeah. Yeah, you click E on it, it says the store is barred from the other side.
Gotcha, cool.
This is Helgen.
With that in mind,
We switch from a girl from here.
do I, in my knowledge of Thalmor ambassadors and officers that I have done any diplomacy with at all when I was in Skyrim, would I know of any names and or faces of people that have worked in the upper echelons of the Thalmor that I could try and impersonate?
Yes, there's Ancano, Osalemo, Elenwyn. There's a few other justiciars and Eclair. Those are like the major ones that you could think of, but Anna Claire and Olandamar would be your best bet because they're not considered like so high up they would never visit this place. Like Elenwyn, Ancano, and well, Ancano's dead for one. Elenwyn, Olandamar, well, not Olandamar, and what was the other name I said? It's the one that's in the Blue Palace in Skyrim. He's high up too. So those two would not impersonate because they'll be like, what the fuck are you doing here? But Olandamar would be a fine one to impersonate. He's a little bit on the lower end. He got shoved out in Markarth for a while, so...
Does he have a full name? Olandamar?
Not in the actual game, but I can make up a last name for you.
Sure, just whatever works.
Olandamar Vestelon. Whatever.
Olandamar Vestelon. Cool. So previously, beforehand, when he was doing singing, that's who he would try to look like as a justiciar. Thank you. Seeing that this is the complex lock that he's seen before in a fort, he is going to make his way back to the party.
Okay.
In a fort, right?
Yes, that is indeed actually what I said.
Yes, this is a fort.
In a fort.
In a fortnight.
Fortnite.
Well, I mean, the sky is black.
Yes.
You don't know if it's night or day.
And you don't know if the battle bus is up there.
You hear some 12-year-old kid in the distance eating his microphone go,
Fortnite with Ricola. Yippee!
As he approaches the tree line, he's going to drop his invisibility.
Okay.
Well,
Surprise
I have...
Justice here.
he speaks normally. I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is that there's only 2 doorways, so it's pretty easy to get in and out of here with our disguises, as well as the door that you saw, Farron. That one in particular is pretty much existent. The bad news is that it's a one-way door that only seems accessible from the inside as a sort of exit. So it seems like the secondary planets are going to have to go into effect. And he basically explains what he saw with the door in particular, and how it's basically impossible, or rather, not very smart to go through that way.
People will have questions if you came through that way. If you
I
manage to
see.
go through that way.
That is indeed troubling.
Yes, so, way that we should probably do this is similar to how we did it back in the couple months ago, if you recall. You three, and he motions over to Caldron, Thribby, and Glarior. You three will be in the back. Please, for the love of every god and prince, listen to everything I say or you will die. Justiciars don't fuck around. And then you two, and he motions to Alira and Farron, you two will be flanking my right and my left the entire time, acting as my personal guard, so to speak.
Got it.
Pulled this disguise from an actually not terribly known Thalmor Justiciar, so I do have a tiny bit of merit, though it's not much. Nothing that would definitely strike, "What the fuck are you here?" type of a shtick, but it should work well enough, and I think my Alt Mary should do just as well. Do either you two happen to also speak Alt Mary or Lyra? I think you mentioned a bit, right?
No, I do not.
Been a long time and mostly read it rather than spoken it. I can speak a bit.
Taliesin clears his throat. Well, it is prim and proper, and he starts speaking in Alt Mary, to make sure that you complete every single word properly and no consonants.
I think
You have
Ryder
to-
just like straightens up at that.
If you talk with a modicum of decorum about you, then you should not have any problem. If you slouch in your posture, you slouch in your speech. And he is very much making a "I hate talking like this" face, but he's sounding exactly like an Altmer.
There was just like back straight response. Yes, sir. And out Mary.
Good. You're already playing the role quite well.
I think she'll also cast this spell on herself for deception, just in case.
Okay. All right.
And he's going to use the same exact voice, but look to the others as he speaks in common. Right, this is going to be the way I'm going to be speaking, you three, so keep in mind and just keep following the sound of this voice in particular. You should have no problem whatsoever.
You're not supposed to talk. You don't have a mouth. Like seeming, you have seeming no face right now. So you're talking through an illusion of nothing.
I'm a soldier.
Yes. Farron's a
Oh yeah,
soldier.
you're a soldier.
So Taliesin waves his hand at the three lads just so he can get their attention. He snaps his finger for Glarior as he sees the ear wiggling. And he motions for the other two to follow him as he makes his way towards the entrance.
Already doing that. the Thalmor stick up the ass posture.
Yep, and I guess while we're walking, she's also going to cast Invincibility.
You guys are in charge of moving yourselves.
The three people are on Hallison, Farron, and herself for charisma.
Okay.
You see my message, Shade?
I did not.
General.
General. Oh, whoops. Thank you. Now that we're actually in the bit of this, I can reveal the map. Where the fuck is it? Let's switch to this.
You're supposed to be one Thalmor on either side of the Justiciar and the three faceless behind.
Yep. There is the... Alright. He's going to approach. He's going to fold his hands behind his back, clear his throat again, and walk up to it in a manner you have not seen him walk before. Like he is very much playing the role of a Justiciar. And he slams his fist on the door.
Okay. Before we begin, you will not have to roll deception or performance as long as you don't talk. Okay? So, yeah, the three in the back. But if you do talk, seeing as you are under the effects of seeming and in disguise, you will have advantage on those rolls. The only time it would end up disadvantage is if one of the faceless talks or makes any motion like they can see, talk, or smell. They can still hear. They still got their ears, but like any facial features in use. Okay. You slam a fist on the door, and a voice calls out, "Enter!"
And he motions towards Farron, practicing motion in common. Well, don't just stand there. Open the bloody door.
Does so.
Door is opened. You do see a Justiciar behind the desk with two soldiers behind at the doors.
Talzin holds up his hand to motion the quote-unquote faceless to follow behind him.
Ah, I see you have some of ours. Are you checking them in, or are you just checking in?
Just checking in.
Wonderful. It is good to see you again. Clearly you have been here before, even though I don't recognize your face. Granted, I was moved here when the sky turned black. So, Nellion is in the back. If you wish to go see him, why don't you leave the two soldiers and your... He motions a hand to your faceless. Out here, seeing as after all, since they're checked out, they do not get to pass the doors. He's talking about the faceless as if they're property.
Of course.
Like a book being checked out.
Yes, I certainly could do that. I am curious, since I'm quite new to this area specifically. Not here, but just the whole...
Do you
said
say
you're
that
new.
as Tiny? Do you say mm-hmm?
No, I was replying to Crib.
Okay. Because that's the only
parentheses.
bubble I saw pop up, and I'm like,
Alright, okay. Let's stick to
Because you have your
parentheses.
token selected, that's why.
You can do
Everybody
slash
else
OOC,
doesn't.
my boy.
Yeah.
Now, as I was saying, I have been here once, and you mentioned that this is our first time meeting, so I do apologize. Just want to make sure we get all the semantics out of the way. Who exactly are you again?
Celidus. I am Justicia Celidus. And you are?
Justicia Vestellin. It is a pleasure. And
Pleasure to meet you.
he reaches out a hand to shake.
He does stand and reach over the desk and shake your hand.
And, fuck, what was his name again? Celidus?
Mm-hmm.
And, Master Celidus, what exactly, or who exactly assigned you here after the sky turned black?
I do believe it was Lady Ellenwyn. She said we needed a bolstering of defenses on Stros Mackay, so those disgusting red guards can't take it back.
Ah, yes, they still are partially part of the wonderful problem we have in the southwest of Tamriel, isn't it?
It is a very big problem, and he's like, kind of like wrinkling his nose like he's smelling shit.
To kind of play along, he just like gives a very soft chortle. It had been a big thorn in our backsides ever since we tried to. Oh, how many years has it been now since that wonderful rebellion?
Those were the times, weren't they?
Indeed.
Anyways, he motions to the two guards, the soldiers, who one steps over and unlocks the door. You may go to the back and check in with the Grand Justiciar of the Fort. I do believe he's back in his office.
Yes. Speaking of, I was very briefly mentioned who it was. Who is the Grand Justiciar of this place again? It was such a sudden notice, I'm afraid.
He has been Grand Justiciar of this fort for the better part of 10 years. It's Nellion. Granted, he is kind of boring, so I don't blame you for forgetting him.
It is such an unremarkable name, but let's keep that between us, Celidos, yes?
Yes, let's keep that between us. Please head on back. Your soldiers can guard the front door, and your things can stand off to the side.
Of course. And he motions both Farron and Alira to just stand by the door, and he makes a motion towards the faceless fellas to stand off to the left. Like over here.
It's up to you guys to move. I'm not doing it for you.
Over where?
You guys.
Oh my god.
The faceless fellas are going towards the left over here, standing off to the side, while he's motioning Farron and Alira to stand on the left side and right side of the door, like the door that just came on.
Player didn't Nox say that because, I mean, they only have True Sight, but True Sight, can we tell when someone's pointing?
You
Blind sight.
have tremor sense, but
Tremor
he's
sense, alright.
moving his hand like he's puppeting or directing.
Oh, okay, got it.
Like using magic to direct you. Because that's you guys discovered way back in the Tomb of Savalon Tournay that that's the way that they made the Faceless do things. I do mean your soldiers need to stand outside the door.
Oh.
Not very good at protecting if you're inside.
yes, of course. Protocol. Forgive me. And then he motions, he turns around and rolls his eyes and gives him, like, a face, mouthing, I'm sorry, and, tells him to go outside. Not the faceless.
No, not the faceless.
The
Be
soldiers.
very careful. I am going to be taking your actions very seriously.
And then after that, he's gonna give Celados a nod before fucking going in.
Okay. Do remember, it is the second door on the right.
Of course. Closes the door and he rolls his eyes again.
As a soldier comes down and goes into the mess hall.
He said this one, the second door on the right.
Yes.
Knocks on it.
Enter. I do believe we haven't met. What is your name?
Grand Justicia, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Justicia Oendamar Vestellin. And he does
Wollendamar.
Yes.
He shuffles through some paperwork. Last I heard, you were placed in Markarth until the end of the Civil War, where you left and returned to Somerset.
It was only on recent orders, Grand Justicia, where I was purposely reassigned temporarily with the whole sky going black.
Well, it's good to have you here.
It's good to be here.
Why don't you go and check on the Justiciar in the prisons and see if he needs any help? And if not, could you bring me some brandy from the storages off to the left?
Of course. Which brandy do you require?
Oh, I would love some Eleanor brandy if you could get me some. Down the
Naturally.
hall, left side, all the way at the end.
Me writing notes trying to make sure not to fuck up.
Yeah. This is a very delicate operation.
And where did you say that the prison was again?
It is right the next door down on this side of the hall.
So it's 3 doors down,
Mm-hmm.
like the band.
Yeah. 3 doors down.
He does what he remembers being the Thalmor salute from what he's witnessed beforehand to Nellion. And just to confirm, this is the guy that they saw on the scry, right?
Yes, that is him. He's a bit of a lush from what you found out in the scry, too.
Cool. Do I see the lockbox in this room?
No.
Okay, cool.
But you are given a chance to find the lockbox.
This is true. From what I remember, before I move on, the lockbox was in a room where he was sitting in, where there were a bunch of faceless soldiers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. He does the salute before he steps out.
Okay. You step out. The door he was describing is right there.
Excellent. Before he goes down there, he's going to actually go get the brandy first.
Okay.
Said-
Yeah, left side.
Okay.
The soldier stands more straight as you approach.
He has a
Sir?
he has a very smug face as he nods. As you were. Tell me,
Okay.
where can one find a good drink? One perhaps brandy from the homeland?
Within this storage, right here, sir.
Could you fetch it for me?
Of course. I could do that. He opens the door, goes inside. You gonna shut and lock it?
No, I'm gonna peek in to see if there's anything useful in here.
You do see several chests, you see weapons, crates. You watch as he walks over to a crate in the back. And he pulls open a small box and pulls out a bottle of brandy and then brings it back to you. Here you are, sir.
He takes it. Thank you. I will make sure that the request of the Grand Justiciar was quite commendable by your efforts alone. It's like some sarcastic part that he's trying to display there. What
Nope,
is it
that's
now?
wrong.
That's not an hourglass. What did I do?
Nothing. That was supposed to be 5 minutes. What the hell? Don't worry, it's just for how long you take.
Okay. Anyway, he's gonna give him a
Because
nod.
they'll start getting suspicious at certain points.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck off after he gets the bottle and go to the prison room.
Mm-hmm. You open door and you see a justiciar. Oh, I accidentally deleted it. Oh. He doesn't matter.
You hallucinate at him.
Yeah, I don't need that guy.
I do see a justiciar here, though.
Yeah, there is a justiciar. I was talking about one of the prisoners in the cells.
I see.
I accidentally deleted him out of the cell. I must have had him selected. You know, the usual. And you watch as he gathers something from the chest and then walks over here. She vanished too! What the hell? I didn't even have my hand on the keyboard.
She's there for me.
Okay, let me refresh because something weird is going on because I boxed away from all, like, tokens and they're both gone.
Can I get my 5 minutes back?
No.
But it's still running.
Yeah, and it's not gonna take me that long to load back in. Hopefully. There we go. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, that was weird. That was a bug and a half. Okay, so back to this cell, the original cell. You come around the corner, and you do see a Khajiit in a cell. I ask you again, where are the Talos worshippers hiding? And this one does not know. So be it. He holds out a hand and opens up a scroll, and you watch as the scroll breaks apart into like black mist and purple. You watch as he lets out a scream of pain that quickly, you watch, you know, like in The Matrix, when Mr. Anderson's on the phone and you cannot speak and his mouth just starts melding together and shit. You watch as that starts happening and his eyes start vanishing. Yeah. By the way, chat, body horror warning. And you watch as he squirms as his eyes, nose, and mouth vanishes. And he roils on the ground and becomes faceless. I do apologize for that. I don't believe we have met.
He introduces himself as he did previously.
It is a pleasure to meet you. So what brings you here?
The High Justicia mentioned that you might need assistance.
I do. Could you get that faceless to the rooms where they're held? That'd be very much appreciated.
I will need assistance in knowing where those are exactly, because I was newly assigned here as a sudden change in my directive.
Head back down the hall. It will be the first door on your left, heading back to the main doors.
He nods as he motions to the
magic walls.
faceless. Yeah, I know.
You open the gate, you motion the faceless, and the Khajiit steps, the faceless Khajiit steps through.
And this is like an unmasked faceless, right?
Mm-hmm. Completely unmasked. It's just a furred Khajiit face with no facial features.
Jesus, that's so weird.
Yeah.
So.
By the way, chat. No, wrong way. This door down here.
Okay. Cool.
You're left heading back down.
Left heading back down. Gotcha.
You lead the faceless Khajiit inside. Greetings. A new one?
Yes, unfortunately, doesn't want to speak on where the Talos worshippers are in Dune. Dumb bastards that they are.
A shame. He will need a mask and a robe.
Yes. Is this where they are, or this is where they're held?
This is where they're held, and he motions to the door behind him.
Very well.
I will take care of him. I want you to go get the mask and robe. Head back down the hall on the right, last door. Head through that door is the first door you see in front of you.
Of course. And he'll make a motion to the Khajiit faceless to go to the other justiciar.
He kind of shuffles to the other justiciar. He looks like he's still in, like the body language is reading pain and fear and shock. Let's hope this one survives the change.
We shall see. And he's gonna like slowly walk out to kind of peek at the door that they're going through, just out of curiosity.
Here's an oak door. Oh, the door that the faceless is going through?
Yes.
It is a heavy oak door with like metal bracing on it and a complex lock. It is almost like it's a mass prison cell.
So is it the same complex lock that was on the other door?
No,
the outside?
slightly less complex.
Slightly
and
less
it's
complex.
a two-way. It's a two-way.
Okay, so it's like literally like a holding cell then.
Mm-hmm. It's a holding cell for, like checking them out for use.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
He's going to remind me again where?
Down the hall, right branch of the hall, last door, and then the first door you see through the last door.
First door, this one?
Mm-hmm. No, last door.
Oh, last door. Okay.
And it will be the first door through that door that you see.
Okay, what's here? Okay, there's 3 doors. Cool. Gonna check this one. It is locked. You did say this one, right?
No. This door.
That door.
First door you see.
First door you see. I thought you said the first door on the right. My bad.
I saw
But
that.
you do see 2 other doors. Yeah, I know you see that.
It's okay.
Don't
This is
worry.
why I have keen mind.
Yeah, this is why you have keen mind. I'm talking about the others. They got something going on too.
You guys will be okay, I swear.
Uh-huh. And we're gonna, while you're in that room, please don't move because something's going on up front.
Oh boy.
Don't, keep in mind, you don't know what's going on up front.
I figured.
You two standing out in front of the door see 2 familiar faces walk up.
Oh no.
Let's just get it and get out of here. I hate this island. You're not the only one. Door opens and you two are just like, oh, what? Because you see exactly who it is. They don't seem to notice you. Or they're not even looking at you. Because you guys are disguised as quote unquote lessers, not even looking your way.
Oh no. I'm so fucked. I don't know what's going on.
No, you don't. And the 2 walk up to the front desk. Where is he? Sir. Nellion's back in his office. Both of you could step right on through. Please. Good. Walks past, opens the door, and goes into Nellion's office. And shuts the door. Back to you, Taliesin. I wonder if you figured out who it is yet, out above table.
I have a sneaking suspicion. But it's just
No passing information.
I have a sneaking suspicion, but Taliesin, meanwhile, is just in the back. Fucking Justiciars have to do this stupid fucking work. God, I would rather die.
Caldrin, I'd be worried if they come back through that door and are facing you. I'd be very worried about that.
Ah. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, yes, the Death Shroud.
Yep. Caldrin's got a cloaky cloak of black around him. They clearly didn't see it because you're the furthest one away from the door, fortunately.
Oh my fucking god, that's actually so good.
Yeah. You would have noticed if you were right next to the door. Both of them would have noticed. Okay, back to you, Taliesin. You do see a locked door
Yes.
in front of you. You step out of the room with the robes and the faceless mask, and you catch out of the corner of your eye a simple wooden door that is locked.
Okay. Let's see if I
It is
have
a
something.
room that is out of the way. And with your keen mind, you know you are that this door here,
Mm-hmm.
if it'll let me ping, that door here leads to the escape door.
Okay. And that is the... It's also locked, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So this door, after your exploration, has to be the room. I mean, the only other option is it's in a bedroom, but you do recall the room that the orb was in was not on a bed. You do recall it wasn't in the mess hall or in the kitchen or in that office Nellion was in or in the jails. It's
Yes.
got to be this room.
Okay.
This room right here.
That tracks, actually.
Mhm.
Okay, so what Taliesin is going to do is that after he stuffs the extra disguise in his bag of holding, which he's going to give anyway, he's going to exit and quickly just check different rooms while he's here.
Mm-hmm.
Just peering in to see if there's some level of importance to them. Like,
Nope.
specifically trying to find, like, the head honcho's bedroom.
Okay. Let me see if I remember where I put that. I think that was that first room that you looked in. The one with the armor on the bed.
This one?
Yeah.
This is Nellian's?
Let me check my notes. Yep. That's it.
Okay. He is going to go inside and look around for, like, a key.
Okay. Investigation check.
Finally, something I'm good at.
Kind of curious about seeming. Does it hide any additional effects or just appearance?
Let me double
Physical
check.
appearance as well as clothing, weapon, armor, and equipment. So, okay, so it does not hide auras.
Nope. Does not hide magic.
Okay. So, yeah, Caldron, you better hope they don't walk back out that door. They will see it. Okay, invest with a 15, you quickly, like, shut the door behind you and go, okay, I don't have a lot of time. And you start rifling through stuff, and you do see a chest underneath the bed. You pull it out, and you do find a set of keys in there. Like,
Okay.
there's about 5 keys on a ring.
Oh, God. Not this shit. He's gonna take them. And
Okay,
then he's
you
going
take
to...
them.
Yep. He's gonna...
This is... I should honestly put on the tense music rather than the mystery music.
And he is going
Where's my
to
tense music?
quickly go through each individual key as fast as he can to try and unlock the door.
Hey, roll a d5.
God.
Try the first. You're at the wrong door if you want to get to the orb. That's the exit,
Oh, whoops.
as you previously established. You rifle through, you pull out that key, and you stick it in, your heart racing from excitement, like, I'm almost there. It's not that key. Roll a d5 again. You pull out you go down the list, you pull out the second key, you stick it in. Are you going to go to the third key, or are you going to try another random key?
He's just gonna go in order at this point.
Okay. You get to the third key and click.
Oh, thank the gods. Is the orb there?
And at this time, you hear a familiar voice echoing through the hall. Come, Nerelian, let's get what you have for us. It is the voice of Araclane.
Oh, fuck. I am going to, rush up to the orb, put it
Okay.
in the bag of holding, rush out, close and lock it, and then try
Okay.
to get in the room right here with the faceless, stuff.
Are you sure you want to go in there and not try to escape and get your friends?
Oh, wait, I can go through the fucking exit. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, you can, but they're gonna know it's gone when they get to that room.
yeah, fuck, shit.
Okay.
Give me a second to think. Okay,
Hurry up, they're coming down the hall.
okay, so first thing he's going to do is shut the door and, try to jam it with something.
You hear another voice echo through the hall. Would you two hurry up? It's Cylinir.
Huh? We're gonna go with the keys again on the escape door.
Suddenly, Taliesin, your hands are very sweaty.
I'm wearing gloves!
And the sweat is building up in the gloves.
Fuck.
No. So you block this main door right here, right?
Yes.
Okay. You do that? So what key you going for? You know it's not 3, it's 1, 2, 4, or 5.
He's gonna go 1, 2 first.
Stick 1 in. That's not the key.
Stay
10
calm.
feet.
2.
You stick 2 in. That's not the key. They move another 10 feet.
Oh, for fuck's sake. 4.
You stick 4 in. That's not the key. Another
5.
10 feet. You stick 5 in. That is the key. You unlock it. And you do see there is a metal bar across the door. And a few boxes sitting slightly in front.
He is shutting the door quickly behind him and relocking it.
As soon as you lock the door, you hear voices just on the other side. The mysterious orb is just this way. High Justiciar Arclane.
What the fuck is he doing here?
Why do you think?
He's going to slowly move the boxes out of the way and unlatch the metal door.
Okay, I need you to roll either sleight of hand or stealth to move it because it does make noise and they're right on the other side of the door. Did you lock the door?
Yeah. I locked it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So that'll at least slow him down slightly because there are knock spells.
Yes.
Meaning you can unlock it.
Yes. Stealth. Oh, thank God.
You do manage to very slowly just kind of nudge the boxes just enough to be able to squeeze your body out the door, and you do gently lift the bar off and set it on top of the boxes, and then you got to figure out which key unlocks that door.
I swear to God. 4.
Which one are you? 4? It's not that one. They move 10 feet.
1.
It is that one.
Thank God.
Where is your key? I thought you had the keys on you at all times. It's probably in my room. I'll go get it. Be right back.
Just to be a little shit, he's leaving the keys in here specifically.
Just set the keys down on top because, yeah, it's probably a good idea to not take those with you because of locate object.
Yeah, so he's going to be putting those there, and then he's going to exit.
Okay. And the door is unlocked. And after a minute, what the hell are they doing in that room? You hear as you dash out of there.
We need to fucking leave.
They're here.
I'm aware. I need... Oh, fuck.
Let's go.
We need to get the other 3.
It's on you. You're their boss.
Shit. Right. He's gonna walk
Need
up.
excuse, because you just walked in for a second time after walking in.
Perfect. He's gonna walk in and he's gonna look like he owns the place.
Yeah, he just looks at you kind of weird. You just entered.
What do you mean I just entered?
He goes pale. Oh fuck! Lord Selenir's gonna kill me.
Are you telling me you let some random imposter with my 3 soldiers into this place without knowing?
I'm so sorry. Roll a either a performance or deception at advantage because you're trying.
Oh my god.
Okay, perfect. Let's roll his insight. He's freaked out, so it's gonna be at disadvantage.
This shit is amazing.
Ooh, thank God it was a disadvantage.
Well,
but
stop
he's
gawking and go!
But Lord Sildenir and Lord Harclane are here.
Yes, and don't you think it would be wise to tell him that there's an imposter among us?
I don't want to die. I don't.
And you will
fuck.
die by my hand if you don't tell them now!
You're shouting. The door opens. What is going? And his eyes go right to you, Caldron. You guys better fucking run.
Uh,
Well, now.
Taliesin motions for the faceless to fucking go.
Where's my manga sound? I need my manga sound. I have an Among Us sound.
God.
And at this time, I am going to briefly pause, because Sildenir is going to dispel magic on you guys. So I need to remove the dynamic token ring.
Can I hold an action if Sildenir does something?
He's dispelling magic on you guys actively. He's holding out a hand and he's dispelling magic because he could see Galdrin.
Okay. If he's doing that, I'm going to try and stealth a counterspell.
Okay, sleight of hand, please, at normal.
Sure.
Because you ain't fooling Sildenir.
Fuck.
Nope, not at all. He, as he casts Dispel Magic, he throws out a hand and counterspells your counterspell.
Bro, just run.
And you two outside, suddenly, your disguises vanish. That's not good.
Farron is already just motioning to fucking book it.
I'm gonna premiere Sildenir's playlist.
So we're running, right?
Yeah.
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 If Farron's already telling you where to
Well.
move.
Look what we have here. Kill them. And he is going to charge a fireball. You guys better fucking run.
So can we move or?
Yeah, you can move.
Okay,
Run.
sweet. Yep, out, out.
That was an invitation as Sildenir stalks around, charging fireball in his hand. You shut the door. Run.
Yeah, I slammed the door in his face.
Flings the door open. Get back here.
No, we're not listening to any evil speeches. We're running.
Yep. No. You gotta catch his monologue, man. And you guys run. He casts fly and he follows you.
Counterspell.
Elder spell, okay. Fly is a what level spell?
I think it's third.
It's either third or fourth, right?
It is a third, so you cast it at third level, and it frizzles in his hand. Oh, you are going to die first, and then I'll take your head to Manamarco. And he runs after you.
Okay.
You watch as his glowing blue eyes flash a moment, and his speed doubles for a second.
Hey, can I put this in front of me?
Yeah. You just turn and you throw up Hunger for Maze Mora, and this pool of black ink spreads out in front of him with tentacles. Tentacle inside.
Slow
And
the
he
fuck
comes
down.
to a stop as you guys run. But he does move around it. I need athletics checks from everyone as he is chasing you. Fortunately, it's not Arclane 2 who's still back there trying to find the orb.
Can I
Jesus,
while I'm
Taliesin.
doing this?
Can I work with Corp anyone who's going?
Yeah. Because Taliesin is falling behind. He's busy making sure you guys get ahead. And his eyes keep flicking back. And he finally double takes and sees Arclane step out of the doorway.
And Galera just calls up, "We have to go!" and casts a spell.
And for a moment, you're just like almost come to a stop when you see Arclane's face, Taliesin.
I think that's what probably make him like linger for a moment.
He just
Thematically
stares
speaking.
you down. Oh, come now, Taliesin.
So, can I also collect my boots of speed?
let it get in
and
your
I'm
head.
going to-
Yeah,
I'm going to try to pull whoever's falling behind, because I now double my speed.
that'd be Taliesin who's falling behind, connecting eyes with Arclane. You grab his arm and you pull him.
Yep. Going.
Ah, shit.
It lasts for a minute. I'm gonna just run and haul ass.
Okay.
And
Cylinders?
I'll do the train where I like swap off with whoever's falling behind just to like get people moving.
Yeah, Cylinear is still chasing you. Fortunately, he doesn't have a high strength. So he is falling behind. But he does, as you get out of counterspell range, he does cast Fly.
How does cunning action dash then?
And you guys dash your way to the cliffs as Cylinear is chasing behind you from the air, above the trees.
I do want to do something, but other people wanted to do something first.
Okay. Galarior,
I'm
do you have something to say to the class?
panic wild shaping.
Okay, what are you turning into? Please don't say a
Uh,
seal that looks like seal.
No.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
That commercial
me
was
your
fucking
speed,
weird, but it
please.
makes sense when you realize Taika Waititi directed that commercial. So. Okay.
Fuck is it?
So,
Panther. Okay. Yeah, I should have you allowed to wild shape yourself. If not, let me know. It should be an option on your sheet.
Oh, is it polymorpher?
Yeah.
Nope. I lack actor
Hold
creation permissions.
No, it says allow polymorphing. Allow players to polymorph their own actors.
I can't.
man,
Let me check.
I have myself selected. I'm hitting the thing. It's not letting me do it.
Huh, okay. I will have to do it myself. Fine. I will do it myself.
that is two Marvel references in the same scene. I can't believe he is turning into King T'Challa. Black Panther.
There's 3! I'm not seeing Panther on the list. Oh, because I only have it as 1/2. You can go up to 1/2?
Yeah, Panther is a quarter.
Okay. That's part of the problem. I don't have a quarter on the list. Let's see. Panther. Meow. Waiting for the importer to finish loading. Well, apparently from Galarior's sheet, it looks like resources are working again.
Yeah, I actually tested Tidy 5e. It's working again.
And it looks much better than it used to.
Updates, baby.
When I see the resources on your sheet, Taliesin.
I have them enabled. I don't remember how I did it, but I pinned them to the attributes sheet.
Okay, so you gotta be able to do it somehow. I don't know how. I'll let you figure it out and tell everybody how to do it. You guys run down to the beach. You do see Silinair overhead.
I
About
am.
60 feet. He's following you about 60 feet back.
I
He's got
am
murder in his eyes.
going-
Shia LaBeouf.
I am going to. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Lyra's doing something.
I want to the dock and just 30 feet in the
Okay.
air around here.
He's above the trees now, so he's about 60-ish feet up.
That's fine.
Okay.
We can just
Okay. So you just want to drop it so he can't see through?
30 feet in the air, and then, well, she's just gonna use it as a contingency for if he's getting close to us while we're getting away. She wants to cast a vortex warp from it.
Okay.
I would say at the same time as Lyra is doing that, Talzin is going to try and Eldritch Blast Silinair out of the air because he has Eldritch Spear
Mm-hmm. Okay.
as a thingy.
Do your thing. Let's see if you hit him.
Be really fucking funny.
Okay. You hit him.
Cool, because there's two coming his
Swag.
way.
I'm just gonna say barely.
That's fine.
Okay.
Alright, so the first one hits him.
So yeah, he takes the first one but manages to dodge the second one and is pushed back about 10 feet.
Should definitely make him lopsided a little bit.
I'm gonna enjoy killing everyone you love. And you guys pile in the boat?
Yep.
Yeah, don't
Yep.
worry about moving. I'm just gonna put you on GM layer.
With
So
the,
you should still be able to see, but you're not there, you know?
question with the I don't know how long was the run to the boat or wherever?
It was about 400 feet.
Well, because the boots speed only lasts a minute.
Yeah, you get there, like, before everybody else.
Okay, and then I guess with my longbow, I guess I have a 150-foot range.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try to also provide cover fire by just landing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack on your longbow.
Hell yeah.
Barely hits. I do have his token on like, I had it just off the map, but so I'll move it just on.
How far is he?
He's about 60 feet up and 60 feet back. He's 60 feet back. He's following you.
60 feet. Ah, my short bow is 80. Or,
60 feet up, 60 feet back. So you got to count for the diagonal and stuff. And that and Taliesin just hit him, another 10 feet back. And then you got the dragonbone longbow. You need to roll damage.
I thought you were trying to put the token on so I could target.
It is. He is on screen. He's
We're
right
also
here.
on GM layer, so we can't see anything.
I don't
Oh.
see it.
Oh, sorry. I'll just. There you go.
Damage, normal.
Just pretend you're on the boat.
Okay. And then second attack.
No, misses.
That's fine. It's just the act of trying to harry him. That's all that matters. That's all.
It's just Shia LaBeouf as Cylinder. You guys get in the boat and you start rowing.
There is actually something I wanted to do that I've been wanting to do for a while, but I want to ask you. So, Eldritch blasts with repelling blasts push things away from the blaster, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, could I also use that to propel us backwards if I hit something close by me? As in, if I shoot the water, will it make us, because the water's more solid, more dense than a boat, would it shoot us forward as long as I'm aiming it back and down?
You know what? That's clever. I like it. I'm gonna allow it.
So Taliesin is basically going to sit at the back of the boat and is going to hold both hands forward and just keep casting rapid fire Eldritch Blast to see if this idea of his works.
Okay. And I am gonna roll initiative for the boat and for Cylinir, because you're now in combat rounds. As you guys push off and get into the water, it is your turn. You guys choose a direction to move.
I have a silly idea. I don't know if I can do this on like as just part of my action, but can I rage and then ask and then just shout, "Someone hit me," or just keep slapping me as I'm rolling to keep my rage going?
Can I reach over and punch Tiny?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
then I
gonna
get
say it's an auto hit, so that's 1 damage to you, Tiny.
I don't care.
Come
I'm
on, hit me.
raging. I just need I need the advantage on athletics checks.
Yeah, I'm just quickly looking up. Okay, yes. You're a panther in a boat.
I sure am. I have a dumber idea.
Oh, no.
Not dumber. Do giant sea eels exist in Elder Scrolls?
There's sea serpents.
Okay.
I don't know if Galerier's ever seen one, though.
The icon
Because you've never been on a boat. You're from deep within Valenwood. Probably not.
Not in a book, though.
You are a panther in a boat, though.
We're very close to being that one movie, Pi.
Life of Pi.
Oh my god, Life of Pi. This is Life of Pi with 5 people. 2 of them are slapping each other.
I got 135 hit points, especially if raging's cutting it in half.
It was it was in a book about sea elves, but the depiction is unknown if it's accurate.
Okay.
Because books in the Elder Scrolls are often written to interpretation from the writer's point of view.
Speak.
Nope.
I don't know what anyone's saying.
You just look at your friends and you go.
I can't speak it, but I think I can understand it. I just can't talk.
Yeah,
But I can't.
You're just meowing.
Literally, my only language is Druidic, so every time someone says something I see, it's just a bunch of symbols I can't read.
Yeah. That reminds me. That reminds me. I get to have Nox's reaction live to this
Where is it?
picture.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Huh?
God. What are
Copy
you doing to me?
link.
What are you
Copy
doing?
link.
What are you doing to
And-
me?
Paste.
What are you doing to me, soul?
Oh. What's up, bud?
Oh, look at him! Oh,
Yeah, but-
wow! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You! Come look at this cat!
Live Nox reaction.
And here is the other half, the blind old fart.
The baby. Kind of looks like a baby.
Look at that kitty cat and that puppy.
This stream and video is brought to you in part by pets. We love them. I don't have them. I wish I did. but they're pretty cool. You should get one at your local adoption
Shelter.
center's shelter
Yes.
place.
We appreciate adopting
Adopt no shop.
pets and animals from shelters and Humane Society. Never PETA, because PETA kills them all anyway. Fuck you, PETA.
We are not sponsored by PETA, but if we could be sponsored by the SPCA, that'd be pretty cool. So
We
yeah,
will show pictures of my cat and dog on stream
yes.
if you sponsor us.
If you get me to 100 followers, we will show pictures of the animals on stream every time it is mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can see.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Now I can
Oh my god.
You can
The gate
read.
can read.
I had the idea that if I could turn into the serpent, then I could drag the boat faster because I have a swim speed of 40 feet, but I've never seen one. So I can't do that.
Yeah, you never actually seen a serpent. You've seen a depiction of a serpent, but it's not the actual serpent itself.
Turn into a sheet of paper and disintegrate into the.
Doodle bomb.
That's one way to get out of the fight.
I know what to do, guys. I can turn into a sea serpent. I saw it in a boat. Turns into a drawing of it and just
Dies
drops into the
immediately.
ocean. So there's like, well, that's one.
Wait, it might actually confuse him for a second.
You're like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? And yeah, I will say, as you guys get further out into the water, I'm gonna say you can move about 25 feet for the moment, because you got to get out into deeper water.
So
And Silnir is going to float to here and charge a
Whenever-
fireball.
No, whenever he gets within 30 feet of my manifest wind, I want to cast a vortex warp to try to get him back.
He is 60 feet up in the air and
Mhm.
60 feet back.
Okay, so not at this point.
Yeah, you can see how high up in the air he is above his head.
Okay. Yeah, I think the range is...
But he is in counter spell range.
That's a fair point.
And you watch as Araclane runs up to the edge, looks up. Would you just kill them? Leave Taliesin alive for me. He points to you, Taliesin. As you're just like Eldritch blasting the water, you look up and you see Araclane on the shore. And you're like, butthole clench.
he's like cringing a bit at him wanting to be left alive for Araclane. But being Taliesin, he has to reply. He's gonna be a smartass. I would prefer not to be dead, thank you. And continues to Eldritch blast.
I'll put you with Ronme.
Let him get
He just
you.
shouts out to the water. Silnir is going to charge a fireball.
Okay,
Don't do that.
I will counterspell Manifest Mind.
Okay, you counterspell it. Boom, counterspell.
It's just like a book that looks like it's made out of steam that's just floating there.
I'm going to say about this time you start Eldritch blasting the water, so it goes out. You go out to 35 feet. Are you guys going to do anything? The only people that cannot do anything are Tiny, Caldron, and Taliesin, because they are busy moving the boat. So 3 of you can do something. That's Farron, Alira, and Panther.
The fuck you want me to do, boss?
Meow.
Okay, so Farron and
Meow.
Alira.
Yeah, it's way,
Wow.
way too out of range for my short boy, sorry to say. So really, I can't do anything.
Okay.
Tiny would just shout to Fairy and try my bow.
It's massive! It's bigger than I am!
He doesn't.
That is true. It is
Oh.
made for a huge Nord.
I don't
Calvin's-
know, maybe proficiency. Whoever's got proficiency in longbows can try.
Rogues do
Kel's
not
just
have
gonna
proficiency.
lean over and smack Tiny again.
There you go. Just like,
Do I need to roll or like action roll faster or dash? I don't know what.
I think our action
Your
is moving the boat.
your action and movement is moving the boat. You, Taliesin, and Caldrin cannot do anything else. You don't get a turn.
Okay. Cool.
If you want a turn, you have to stop rowing. That removes some distance.
No, he's just gonna shout then. Someone tell me where to go. He's just gonna keep rowing.
Okay. Okay. Silnir, he is going to move out over the water. And he is going
Like
Oh, wait, so was he, sorry, maybe I'm misunderstanding. Was he standing, like, right here?
No, he was flying. He's flying 60 feet in the air.
Okay.
And he
Well,
flies
then,
forward.
okay, so then he is in range of my manifest minds.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, what do you want to do with it? Where do you want to vortex warp him to? It has to be on the
As
map.
Far, okay, on the map is a bit limiting.
Next to
I will allow up to 30 feet off the map.
Okay. Well, I was gonna cast it at a 5th level, so that'd be 180 feet. So
What's its range, though?
from the manifest mind, let me put the spell in chat. Not consumed.
90
what is
feet.
its base round? Yeah,
It's
so
90
as long
feet.
as he's within 90 feet of 30 feet in the air from this point.
I forgot to put Arclane on the turn order. I'll just have him on Silnir's turn order. He is just gonna step out into the water just a little bit. And what you do notice on Arclane's hip is a very interesting looking mace. Looks like it has a skull on it. Wrapped in black worms. So kind of like the Staff of Worms. Marco has an obsession with his own staff.
Of course he does.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what can Arclane do.
Cope.
No, he's gonna try and cast Silence out on the boat. That has an 120 feet.
I think coping is a better action.
Yeah, for you.
Yeah.
He's gonna throw out a hand and Silence.
I didn't say it was gonna be from him either. Crim.
I do have to say, Alir, does the silence cancel out the spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it has a purpose.
Okay. Beep. Very well. And at this time, as Silnir starts flying towards you, coming out from sea, you watch as a massive ship comes into view with golden sails.
Our Lord and
And
Savior.
all of a sudden, you watch as the warship fires on Silnir and Arclane.
Cannonball.
Just a
Fuckface.
full barrage of cannon fire across. And it is not normal cannon fire. It is magical cannon fire.
Oh hell yeah.
So the cannonballs are imbued with magic. This is why you don't have guns in this world.
Magic gun.
somewhere some Dwemer's like invented guns, and then like Hagerneck just put a hand on his shoulders like, no, we won't be doing that.
Creates them anyway.
He creates them anyway that gets zero summed.
The actual reason why the Twimmer disappeared was because somebody was too close to making a gun.
Made the
Somebody made a Glock. That's
he
why.
made the Dwemer Dweegle, and then he fucking erased them from existence.
Yep, they zero summed out.
The Altmer copyright strike them.
That's ours. Let's see. Fire. We're just gonna use the fire ballistas. Or no, that's the mangonels. Hold on.
Ooh.
We're just gonna fire ballistas on Cylinir and Arclane. They do miss, but it forces Cylinir back, and Arclane has to step back to avoid some of the cannon fire, and they both throw up shields to protect themselves. And you, Taliesin, here in the back of your mind, sail this way! A little birdie told me you needed help. That's a familiar voice. It's Olivane. The captain of the Golden Roses, the one you saved some time back. Hello? You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're drawing a blank on Olivane. Are you serious?
I'm not. I was just being quiet.
Sorry,
And he's
my
just
fucking
growing.
mic just stopped working. Anyway, yes.
Yeah.
Taliesin would say something, but he realizes he's getting silenced, so he just smacks Tiny on the shoulder and then points in that direction.
Points toward the big old ship.
He does the same thing to Counter, but he just pokes him.
Fortunately, you will be out of silence as you row out of it.
Yeah. And he just tries to course correct and follow.
Seems like an old comrade has come to save our asses. Keep going! And then he's gonna start Eldritch blasting the water once he's out of silence.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you
Cylinir is currently dealing with the warship firing on him, so they can't do anything. And the warship is going to swing down to here and slow, waiting for you guys. Move to here. Cylinir is going to start moving forward. Well, the silence is gone, because Arclane drops silence when he sees Cylinir move forward. Because Cylinir can't go, or Arclane can't go any further, he can't fly, so. He is pushed back, so he can't attack you at the moment. But another barrage is going to come from the ship to try and shoot Cylinir out of the sky and into the water. Oh, wrong button. Please hit. Oh, damn. It was such a bad roll. And it goes wide, but forces Cylinir to move out of the way. There. Cylinir is going to move forward again. Warship is going to fire again. Almost hits. Oh, this time it just, the cannonball whizzes by his head and he's like, oh shit. And he holds position. we're just going to say, as soon as you get to this point, it is a foregone conclusion that you get away from him. As you quickly row up to the ship, and you are you see 2 crewmen jump down into your boat, hook it up, and you guys quickly climb out and pull on board as the ship begins to move. Welcome aboard the Golden Thorn.
Thank fuck.
There he is,
Mm-hmm.
the boy.
There he is. He's the boy. The
There
boy.
he is.
There, take his dick.
Where's my fun music? Here we go. It's city music. Wrong one. There it is. Welcome aboard. He just leans on the wheel. Glarier, roll a Constitution save as this giant ship starts moving.
Oh no!
Oh no, I have worse constitution as a panther.
You just start hacking up hairballs.
Fuck.
It's the way the cats don't.
It's okay, I have my talisman that I've never used. Fuck! That's not gonna help. Oh no!
Yeah, you puke as a cat and you fall out of form.
Oh, right in the muck. Well, aren't you,
Welcome aboard. the
Metaphor for
Golden
how well that
Thorn.
heist went.
it could have gone worse. We could have died.
Yeah, it's amazing we did.
It requested permission if you could transform back.
Ah. Is it a take charge of my
Mm-hmm.
watch? No, of course it
You gotta manually do it. Because gay.
Oh, fine. There we go.
So, Lizia told me that you were performing a bit of a heist against the Thalmor, and we were in the area. Isn't that correct, Zurich? Yes, Captain.
Well, it's good to see you again, Olivine. Definitely a sight for sore eyes you are.
I'm glad to be that, Winks.
Talisman's double takes. It's like, wait, hold on a minute now.
Wait a minute, you're not supposed to hit on me. And with that, let's take a little bit of a break, 5-minute break, so we can stretch our legs, go pee, that sort of thing, and I could get myself some tea. And you guys can continue afterwards. Be right back, everybody. I scared the crap out of my players. Hooray.
I think scared the crap out of us is a bit of an understatement there, boss.
You know, I don't have a good day unless I scare the shit out of you by throwing a couple anchorites at you to chase you down.
My own panic
Or
attack
Mana
all the way
Marco.
around.
Or
That's
Mana
what-
Marco. Mana
see-
Marco is when I'm feeling extra spicy.
See, the problem is that when you started using that voice, I'm like, is this Cylinder or Mana Marco? Because I'm gonna fucking lose my shit if it is.
Well, no, it can't be Mana Marco because, like, he had to hold up some pretenses of still being Thalmor at this place. If he
Of course.
waltzes up with a Daedric Prince, that's gonna look very suspicious.
I mean, Mana Marco could probably just fucking do seeming himself. He's fucking god.
Or Flesh Sculpt.
Yeah, exactly. That's that. Fuck, what if
He
it was
could.
Fennec, actually? That would be terrifying.
He could, but would Mana Marco ever do that?
Yes, the curse of hubris.
He would not. He likes his pretty face too much.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. Well, you gotta admit, he's a pretty boy despite being, murderously evil.
I like it when he doesn't show his face better.
Bloody pulp is preferred. Bastard man.
I mean, the whole dark robe and like fucking skull staff thing was like the best look he ever had.
Anyways, as you guys are on the ship, Olivane steps away from the wheel as his first mate approaches to take over. And he approaches you guys. So, glad I got to you in time, correct? That looked like a sticky situation. I was just going to wait by your rowboat until you arrived. That would have been hilarious, me just sitting in your rowboat.
Yeah, hilarious.
The company
Always
would
a
have
charm, boss.
would have been a preferable company to two Thalmor. Lovely individuals they are.
Bit more than Thalmor, aren't they?
Ah, yes, right. You do know. Sorry,
I do
just
know.
it's just a bit what's the word? A lot of shit going on recently, Olivane. I'm pretty sure you understand that much.
A little bit more than shit, heroes of Tamriel. I have a lot of ears on Somerset.
Ah. So the entirety of Somerset knows who we are.
Yeah, because Metamarco can't shut up.
Ah. Is he like the new god there specifically, or how is that working out over there?
He's keeping his plans close to his chest, but he's acting like a king.
Ah, and the Altmer just accepting that.
Most no, but are you gonna fight a Daedric prince?
Well,
Yes.
Well, bad example. Would they
I'm afraid we don't
fight
have
a
a choice in the
Daedric
matter.
prince? Would they fight a Daedric prince?
fair point.
Believe me, if I had a choice, I wouldn't either.
In the words of one of my spies within the city who is pretending to be on his side, literally watched a guy get skinned for trying to stab Silanir.
Played by Chris Evans.
Yeah, like Chris Evans.
That's
like,
John
it's not
Somerset. John
I
Somerset
don't even know
got
what that
skinned.
means!
Oh my god, it's John Somerset.
I mean, yeah, considering the two are fucking, I wouldn't be surprised if he did something worse than just skin him.
I don't know if I would want to fuck the Prince of Undeath.
I'd rather not think about it. Among other things he puts in your head. Regardless, it is a pleasure to see you. Well, it would rather be a pleasure if I wasn't running from my ex-mentor.
Ah, that's a fun one, isn't it? Which one is your ex-mentor? I gotta know.
Well, you want to take a coin flip? It's either the blonde-haired
one
one or the
flying?
black-haired one. No, you're wrong. Sorry. Lost that bet.
Damn. Just flicks a septum to you. Actually, no, it's not a septum. It is a Pendonian coin.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One Pandonian coin added to inventory.
I would just call it an Orkdom because the guy, Sorcerer King Orkdom's kind of full of himself.
Was.
If he was,
Wow.
was.
Elf is full of himself, who would have guessed?
A lot spilled out.
Mhm. His face is on it though, so that's a familiar face there, Calvin. You saw it right before you stabbed him. In the chest. He fell. He fell onto my knife. 21 times.
28 stab wounds. Didn't even give him a chance, huh?
That was a Chicago reference, if anybody cares.
If you even care.
Or if you go with Taliesin, then it's just a beyond. Yeah.
Huh.
I love that
Often
gif.
like musicals.
Bah. Detroit Become Human? Huh?
Detroit Become Human, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just playing the whole thing just to play it up,
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm a little dumb.
That's okay.
What did you hear?
They don't have a gif of the Human Torch getting skinned. That makes me sad.
I mean, I've seen it around, but definitely not on Discord.
Of course.
I don't think... Anyways.
Can I find a gif of somebody getting violently skinned alive? Is that so much to ask?
Jesus.
Yeah. It's a little too much to ask, apparently, just to, have somebody skinned alive,
Lame.
because...
But, yes, we, everyone fucking knows who we are in fucking Somerset. Fuck's sake. It's gonna make it a lot harder to get there.
Well, those who fell into loyalty with Manmarco's probably going to be hunting you down.
Yay.
Painfully aware.
As the morose one over there said, my good old Dunmerry friend, yes, we are quite aware of our unfortunate infamy and across of all of fucking Tamriel at this point. So, yes,
Well, he holds out his arms. Join me in infamy for drinks.
well, that one's gonna definitely need something to make sure he's upright, and he motions to Glarior.
Glarior, you are leaning over the edge puking. I put you on the box so you can reach over the edge.
Short ass.
He's like switching between curling into a ball and like hunching over the side of the ship all
Yamcha death pose.
This is only his second time being on a large boat.
That's a shame. I love the sea life. It's great, especially when I'm, killing Thalmor.
That would make it go down easier.
It would definitely make it more enjoyable, and not being hunted by anchorites and being
That is
prophesized.
true.
Among
So,
many
in
other
order
things.
to get you guys downstairs, just drag yourself across to the other half of the ship.
I think
Bet.
Ryan was raising his hand.
Yes, my tall Nord friend. What can I do for you?
Hi first, thanks. Second, you said you had a lot of eyes everywhere. Is that like just in the water, or like is it far? Like,
Just around the seas around Somerset, the Abetian, Bay of Tava, and on Somerset, because I hunt Thalmor. It's my job. And I enjoy it.
never mind.
Why? What'd you have in mind? Maybe I can hook up with some of my contacts.
He looks to Taliesin for a look like he's like, I want to ask a question, but he's like, not sure if he can.
Dad, can I ask a question?
Through me,
Don't give me up, I'm scared.
Should we ask for help?
I suppose we could, yes.
You need to charter my ship, then, is what you're saying.
Well, yes, to get back to land first, but with your eyes and ears, if you can keep an eye out for certain objects, that might make the sun come back, that would be helpful, and he gives a big thumbs up.
Right. What sort of objects?
We'll have to
I just
speak
like
in
it.
private, mate.
My quarters are downstairs.
Good. We'll talk in a bit about that, but I actually have a more important question concerning these objects which might relate to someone else who's hunting them that might be allied with our mutual enemy. Do you happen to know, and he describes in detail the appearance of the really strange orange-eyed Altmer with black sclera?
I've never heard of him before.
He seems quite buddy-buddy with, Mr. Somerset. Good old...
With the new king.
Aye.
That is suspicious because I've never heard of him before and I know all of Altdor's inner circle. I know
Interesting.
all their faces.
Talzin's going to cast Minor Illusion to try and replicate the dude's face in magic form.
I've never seen that guy in my life. And orange eyes is extremely rare. I think the last time I saw some was 50 years ago.
Which one? Do one of the anchorites have orange eyes? I forget.
No.
Okay.
You know, there's gold, which is common for Altmer. That would be Arclane. Fennec has green eyes. Selenir has blue. Dafton has purple eyes, which is a rare color for a Dunmer. And then you got Villain, who has red eyes.
Well, my suspicion would be that somebody's using a bit of flesh crafting, or this is a new party we don't know about.
Either or. You need to track them down?
Aye, it'd be wise to know who this fucker is, because I don't think he's going to be on the side of, well, you lot. Or ours, for that matter. Typically, black sclera, without any extra added effects from what I've noticed, generally means that they're a revenant.
That's not good.
No, it's not. But, in case you have any members amongst your crew that just so happen to have black sclera amongst their eyes, I'd suggest killing them.
Well, to be fair, some Bosmer naturally have black sclera.
That's...
Which is true. That is an eye color that does happen, is where the eye is completely black.
Right.
Or brown and black.
The, with the anchorite and revenant type of eyes, do they look specifically different?
Yeah, the iris color is usually glowing.
Okay.
Just faintly.
He mentions that as well.
I'll keep that in mind. I see anybody like that, they will get tossed off the ship. Preferably with something heavy tied around their ankles.
And make sure Manamarco can't use their fucking body for anything.
That's what tying something heavy around the ankles is for. Drop them to the seafloor. Stay down there.
Right.
Maybe a Slode will find them or something. Or a Dro will eat them. That'd be nice.
Well, much as we'd like to reminisce on the ways of killing our enemies in the most brutal of fashions, you mentioned about having a drink, right? I think I could use one of those right now.
Yeah. Let's head on downstairs and we can talk. Get the rest of the crew up on deck.
Brilliant.
Talzin then takes a step forward and he falls to a knee, realizing now that he is shaking.
Alright.
Just I'll
Bit
be
of adrenaline going there.
just a wee bit. Think I'll be fine. And if
Aaron, I was lining you up to drag you to the other half. of the
Okay.
map.
if Farron offers, Taliesin does take his hand.
Baron does that for
Okay.
When you get back to your feet and get down below decks, Olivine says, "All right, you three on deck, get to work." And they go back up on deck. And Olivine sits down in a chair. Or he actually goes back and gets some liquor, then comes back and starts pouring out glasses. Let's talk.
He's the one explaining. He'll lean up against the wall, and he will pull out just one of the orbs and show it to Olivine. So,
Damn. But
yes,
that's a great price.
yes, but not for the purpose that they're needed for, I'm afraid. Considering that these are going to be used to seal Manamarco back on his fucking plane. And
Those things should be found.
it's putting it lightly. And he goes into brief detail about what they are, their purpose, and where two of the more problematic ones are, which would be Piandania and Haven.
Well, Pandania we can get to. I can get you to Pandania. But that is a trip. We should prepare for that. The question is, does Manamarco know about that?
He rubs the back of his head and looks down. Considering that Araclane and Selenir were at the fortress to talk about receiving the orb, yes.
Shit! He unrolls pulls a map from the wall and lays it out. Point to me where they are. We'll figure out which ones to go for first.
He marks the locations down of each orb for the boy.
Okay. The boy? Alright. So you mark down each of the locations? Well,
Yep.
I think we should definitely go for the one in Haven first.
Aye.
That one would be the biggest risk. The rest of these look fairly well hidden. It might take them time because, I mean, even God of Undeath and profane magic has to follow the laws of magic.
Not to mention that the Thalmor is not as widespread as he wants it to be.
One could hope. So we could do that. We could get that one. We'd drop you off where you need to go after that. Where do you absolutely need to go next? What is a thing that would help get you ahead? That's the one that's in Haven, is the Arcase Orb.
Yes. Well, Haven is the primary stop. 3 places that we would definitely need use of your ship, if you'll allow us, would be Haven, Piandania, and unfortunately Somerset.
Okay,
And-
so Pandania is a long trip. The
Yes.
sea's infested with sea serpents, and while I do have a working deal with the Pandanian government because I assault the Thalmor, Somerset, it does take time, and you kind of have to follow some of their protocols to get through their territory. So we will, after we drop you off, after we get the orb, at your next location, which I would assume would be Somerset, we have to go and prepare.
Right. As you should.
We will need to figure out a meeting place.
Are there any secure locations on Somerset that you know of?
If you want, do you want honesty or do you want me to lie to you?
I'd rather you lie to me in bed, sweetheart, not about this.
I'll lie to you in bed later.
Hello?
Hey, he's pansexual.
Paste.
Not bad.
I'm sorry, wait, what did you say?
Tiny just shouts honesty when he was asking for the two.
Okay, that's when Taliesin would have said that.
Right, so honesty? No, there's not a safe place in Somerset. You need to assume everybody there is against you. There is one person you can trust. Their name is Willon. Willon Leaffall. They're half Bosmer, half Imperial. Not part of my crew, but a contact. They have moved away from Alinor and are currently at Cloudwest. You will know it's them because they are missing an eye.
Which one?
Willon. Oh, the right eye. They're missing the right eye. Pried out by a Thalmor.
Typical.
I mean, they're half-breed and they don't identify as what the Thalmor consider acceptable as far as gender identification goes.
Man.
Yeah, the Thalmor keep getting worse. It's almost like you're like, damn, my god, Manamarco's destroying them because shit, you know? So, we'll drop you off in Haven. We'll stick around Haven because I can get a few supplies there for the trip to Somerset. And he draws his finger along the map through the Blue Divide and the Ebetian Sea to Haven. And then I can drop you near Cloudrest on the northern shore. But then I gotta fuck off real quick, and you're gonna have to find a way off the island. Whether you commandeer a ship, which I'm all for, go for it, or you find another method of travel. You find Willon, they may be able to get you out through walking through a tree, believe it or not. That sparks something in you, Glarier, through your seasickness. You know exactly what spell that is, because when you were very, very young, you saw your mother do it. You were like a very little kid. You were about maybe 6 years old when you saw your mom open up a hole in a tree and walk through it. Is he dead?
Squint.
Yeah.
I forgot to turn my mic back on.
Glarior
So there's a
about.
possibility that they could do that for you if you find them. And we need to come up with a meeting place for your trip to Piandonia.
Well, considering that it's not completely taken over, we could try, I was looking at the map.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, there's
I'm
only
on the
two.
map too.
There's only two places I can think of that are possibly safe from those bastards, and that'd be Sentinel or Anvil.
Sentinel could be a choice, but they tend to know who my crew is and avoid and fire on anything with golden sails.
That's what I figured as much. And Anvil, from what I know about history, considering it was founded by a bloody fucking pirate, should
No
welcome
offense to
you.
you, Imperials. Easy to grease an Imperial's palms. I can get into that port.
Well, considering that I'm the only Imperial here, I take no offense to that. But yes, Anvil would be a bit better. Easier to get through. Not sure how much of any fucking influence I have there, but if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't.
If you don't have influence, a little bit of gold goes a long way to, well, you Imperials.
Yes. He squints this time.
Well, he's not lying.
Especially about Anvil.
Yeah.
I am very well aware of Anvil, Vandits. I get it.
Well. He points back down the hall behind you guys. This way. Those 6 rooms are available. Hammocks, clean rooms, go ahead. Sleep there. The ones that we're sleeping in, then sleep on deck. Or in a chair. Or down in the hold. We should be to Anvil about 10 hours. Or not Anvil, Haven. Words. He stands up, squeezes past you. You need anything, Zurok is on deck, driving the ship. He heads back to his room. You guys are left to your devices on the Golden Thorn.
It's at this point that Taliesin takes the chair and slumps in it.
You okay over there?
Sure, Thribby. Doing swell.
He pulls out the jug and just says, Talos' ale, short version of copy paste, and then hands it to Taliesin.
Taliesin looks at it, sniffs it, and then he hands the jug back to Thribby.
Good.
Not particularly wanting his vintage right now. I'll be fine.
Okay. Anyone else want a swig? It's a pretty big jug. I can drink it myself. I don't know if I should though.
It is quite good if you like wine. Very sweet. Very, aged.
It's actually mead.
Mead. Oh, I thought it was wine. Switch it to mead. It's very good mead. It's sweet. It's aged. It tastes fucking good. Just don't drink it in excess. It will fuck you up.
Delos likes to get a little fucked. Back when he was mortal, he can't get fucked now because he's a god. Poor guy.
Aaron also is gonna sit down dead to one of the nearby chairs. Go face plant into the desk.
Face desks.
Ugh.
Laura will pipe up quietly. I'm just glad
feel like there was anything we could do. And you were alone in there.
Well, I'm not alone now, am I?
Somehow, by the Divine's grace. But the fear was still there.
Well, I would also, at one point, I would have agreed with you, Alira, but without them looking upon us, that was no grace. That was pure fucking luck. Whatever the
It's better
case.
than anything, as long as it gets us through alive.
Right you are. Didn't expect him to have that look in his eye when I saw him. Didn't expect him to look like that at all, actually.
It was a look of kind of on the edge of madness. He's just like staring greedily at like Taliesin, just like an evil smirk on his face. And it's like, I want that one alive.
He looked mad. He constantly preached about his hatred for undeath and cleansing necromancers constantly. And then he looked like a fucking stereotypical one that we've faced in the fields before. That couldn't have been him.
You really still believe the fucking lies he told you?
All I see is the prick who kidnapped my sister.
I frankly don't know what to believe anymore. That we have a job to do, that's about it. Hearing one thing and then actually seeing it are two different things, mate.
You think I don't know that?
I would hope you were the one person that does know that.
Taliesin, you think back on those trips to hunt necromancers. And you think of them fondly, almost with rose-tinted glasses in the past, but after seeing that look on Arclane's face, one of like greed, madness, and just evil, then it forces you to think back again on those trips, this time pulling away those glasses. Each one you think back on, each person that you two killed, hunted, some of them had the look of fear in their eyes. Almost like they were surprised. And then you remember, not once did any of them raise dead in their self-defense. It is possible. Your intelligence is pretty good, right?
Yep.
Or your wisdom?
Intelligence is better, but wisdom is like a 10. Well, not a 10, hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a 10.
They didn't raise any dead in defending themselves from you. No skeletons, no thralls, no ghosts. Not even a dead animal. You weren't hunting necromancers. You were hunting Arclane's opposition. people that would have been threat to his cause, his true cause. Probably just wizards with potential. Twist of that knife in your back from Arclight.
As he's talking to Glarior about that specifically, there's that look of realization on his face as he just slowly covers his face with his hands.
Arclane was never who he showed you. He even thinly veiled it around you and fooled you. Is Tiny getting sick? No. Yeah, well, you're starting to get pretty buzzed.
Yeah. I think there's one point where he comes
You get in the
down.
numb face stage. You're in the numb face stage.
Yeah. He realizes he's kind of drunk, but the boat is also swaying. So at one point he comes down and then he like almost tips the jug. He's like, "Whoa, whoa! I got it. It's fine."
Now roll another one to see if you get seasick from the rocking. Because your stomach is full of liquor. Oh, I got it!
He like runs into a corner or finds an empty barrel.
There's an empty bucket, like,
Or bucket,
behind the
yeah.
stairs.
It just goes, "Oh, nope." Rainbow emoji.
Rainbow puking.
Yeah. But he comes back, wipes his face, and he's like, "Hey guys, we did it. We got the thing. We're safe. And getting the fuck out of there."
Yes. I suppose you're right.
I mean, we're not drinking. Just rest. Maybe have fun. Take a load off.
Taliesin stands. Good job of staying alive. And then he walks up top deck.
Thank you. Caldron helped. I fixed the Caldron. Thanks for your help. And, you know, sometimes little blood flow to the face helps the rage keep going.
Harry just gets up and
Look at the poor sick babies.
Caldron, if you're free, do you wanna sit and hang out for a bit, or are you got stuff to take care of?
I think Caldron's dead.
Oh,
Can't
okay,
believe it.
Never
Silanir
mind.
killed Caldron. Fuck, man.
Caldron's on Clarior duty.
what a shame. He's a good man.
What a shame.
Well, he's already failing on Glarior duty because Glarior's back up top.
Fine.
Oh man. night winds down. Taliesin up top, lost in thought. What does Glarier do?
He follows after Taliesin. It's not subtle at all because he's seasick. He's like stumbling along, walking like all fours up the stairs. Like, oh fuck.
I think
It's a ladder, so.
I think at one point, like halfway across to the front of the ship, Taliesin just stops and sighs, and he goes back to Glarior.
Because all you hear is just heaving behind
Yeah.
you.
My goats, mate, you're embarrassing yourself. Come here. Not really good at that stocking thing on the ship, mate.
He kind of wobbles up to stand upright, his feet widely spread.
So Glarier has super disadvantage on boats with stealth.
Yippee! Hello? Oh. I found out something interesting.
Oh?
Oh.
It is not to be shared.
Oh.
Not on stream. Anyway,
Oh.
Glarior wobbles after Taliesin, manages to stand up. He's like...
My entire tea bag fell in my tea.
Man.
Oh no.
It's Glarior, he did it.
What's
Fuck
he gets
you,
for
Glarior.
fucking wobbling all the goddamn time.
Puke off the edge of the ship. Blue-haired lady points at you and you suddenly puke off the edge of the ship.
Thanks, God.
You're welcome.
I gotta add another one to the counter.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, he gets that sticker.
Yay! I'm a simple woman with simple needs. Torture my players and get the Wendigoon sticker.
Is Taliesin approaching Glarior with, like, intent to help him?
Yeah, he is. Because you're very obviously badly trying to stalk him. So he is he, like I said, he does exactly as I said. He sighs, turns around, walks over to like get you upright.
Glarior swats Taliesin's hands away.
I think I accidentally deleted you, Taliesin.
You did.
Yeah, he's gone.
I got zero summed for trying to help my friend.
No.
Yep, you joined the Dwemer.
There I
you
am.
go. You joined the Dwemer briefly. It was very disturbing.
When you swat the hand away, that's when he mentions you're getting really bad at this stalking me thing.
It's not my fault. I've never been on a boat.
Oh, it's not, but I'm surprised you haven't adapted by now.
Forgive me for living 40 years on solid ground and suddenly I can't adapt to the swaying of this. He gestures vaguely at the boat with apparent disgust. Thing. I wasn't trying to stalk you anyway.
You want to smell the sea air? It is pleasant, helps with the stomach. That much I can tell you.
No. I came up here because I know you're coming out to sulk.
there a problem with me sulking in private so the rest of you don't look at it? I think it's pretty appropriate, don't you think?
There's no issue, except that when you get in your own head, you damage your own psyche. I don't know many things about you, but I know the way you think, and it's too much.
He squints at you as he moves over to the side of the ship to just lean on the railing. Can't move my token. The game is paused.
So help.
I'm working on it. I've got cookie in my mouth. Shut up.
What happened?
I'm trying
I thought
to
it
be
would be
emo.
like Tiny.
You're like Tiny, no thoughts.
Looks at intelligence
single one.
of 17. Yeah, that's not gonna be possible, boss.
Intelligence of 12.
Well, Tiny has an intelligence of 8, so.
Must be
Playing like
fucking
so.
nice.
I'm playing like it's a 6.
Can't wait until I melt poor Tiny's brain. More.
But as you do say that, he just moves over to the edge of the ship, just doesn't say anything else as he looks over the edge of the water.
Larior stays where he is, having found semi-solid footing, and just wobbles there. After all this, do you really still believe all the shit he told you? It's like you can't get it into your head that he was lying to you.
I haven't had the time to process it, Glario. Not even a month ago, he was still my mentor, one I would call family. I don't know what it is about... I can't even fucking compare with you, because you've had years to cope with yours.
Have I?
Have you not?
Have I really? As if you know it so well. As if I haven't just found out that I was betrayed by the one I called my father.
See, I
You
can't
really
even...
think you're unique? You found everything so recently. I did too. Others did as well. Alira, Caldron did, in a way. Not sure about Tiny, but... Not Tiny, Thurby, excuse me. We're in the same... For lack of a better word, we're in the same boat. But you're out at sea, paddling with your hands.
He doesn't say anything.
Larior looks out at the sea. He's quiet for a while before he speaks again. Your pain doesn't make you special, Taliesin. None of ours does. Everyone hurts, everyone's lied to, everyone's betrayed. I can't say it'll get better, because it won't. We're in a prophecy. It'll get worse before it gets better, if it ever gets better. Or it gets worse and then we die.
He shrugs.
That is the way the tides carry us. But you're not suffering alone. As much as you may want to, and act like it. You have... How many of us are there?
6
There's
total.
6 of you.
Okay. There are 5 other people with you every day who are suffering like you. But you don't
Keep in-
acknowledge that.
Keep in mind, Arn also said that she wouldn't wish prophecy on her worst enemy. So.
That's true. You have 6.
He stays quiet.
Glirior stares at him for a couple seconds, and then turns to start. Okay, fine, 7. Jesus. Hi, Whiteborn. He stays quiet for a couple seconds and then turns to start heading back down.
If there's one thing you can learn from being a Daedra,
Nope.
from the Daedra,
Excuse me, Jesus. I saw Wyborn and all my thoughts disappeared.
Congratulations, Taliesin. You're a Dremora.
No.
My
Man,
son, he was a basketball.
if there's one thing you can learn from the Daedra, it's that you have too much empathy.
Staggering back to go downstairs again.
as you leave, he finally says something. And perhaps that will be my downfall.
He pauses, grabbing the side of the boat. Looks back at him.
I care too much. I don't want others to see my pain. Fuck, I'm the one that's supposed to speak half the bloody time. I try to ask the rest of you your pain. Some of you meet me with scrutiny, some of you don't want to answer me, and that's perfectly fine. There's no point in me showing you my pain. It doesn't lead to anywhere. Doesn't lead to any good. Sure, you lot care, but I've already told you before, you're the first people in my life that have actually shown me that you cared about it. So excuse me for this also being something new for 27 years of my entire life. I guess can't get used to something like that so suddenly, so I'm sorry.
I'm not asking you to share your pain.
Excuse me.
I'm not asking you anything. What I am telling you is that your pain, your empathy, your willingness to believe that there is good in people like Araclane, it is a wound. It is a poison. And it will kill you slowly. Very slowly, but it will kill you. It'll do so painfully. I don't care what what you do with your pain as long as you don't let it fester. As you are right now. Because that is what you're doing. By shoving it away. You're letting it kill you. That's what makes you weak.
And do you have any suggestions so that I don't wither away from poison then?
If I was the sage of dealing with mental wounds and trauma, do you really think I'd behave like this?
Part of me wants to say no, part of me wants to say yes to annoy you.
No. I don't have any suggestions. I don't give a shit what you do. But it's not this. Letting yourself die on your own sword. Try feeling it, maybe. Letting it flow. Like a river through a dam, it'll come slowly. But too like a dam. You build it up too much. You hold back the water for too long. And that dam will break. And it will have consequences. It won't be good for you. Or anyone. Being unproductive with your pain is only hindering us. Because you can't get your shit together and figure out a way to cope. You're right. I don't know you. I don't know how you deal with this. I can't begin to know or pretend. But maybe you can start by feeling less for other people and feeling more for yourself. You could try being selfish. I've had people tell me it's one of my worst traits. I don't think so. It protects me from pain like this.
He turns back around to mosey back downstairs.
Crewman's standing right there, directing the ropes that are directing the sails. Looks at you. He's got a point. Where'd you come from?
What is it with pirates and always impeding on private conversations?
You two walked up here while I was working.
And you chose to listen.
Kind of hard not to.
If I wanted a private conversation, I would have waited.
He
Yes.
makes his way to the stairs.
Oh, trust me, I'm quite sure you would have waited for that one.
Someone has to tell you when you're doing something wrong.
But of course, old wise sage.
He curls his lips.
I expect that you do the same for me.
I just stagger down the stairs.
There is a... He's not looking, but there is like a small smirk that appears on his face when he says that. And he yells back, "But of course! It's the best part of telling you off!"
Also, you are kind of shouting.
That was purposeful.
Yep. Glarior does not respond, but he sits down at his earliest opportunity to stop fucking wobbling everywhere.
You should learn to get some sea legs, short boy, fucking bit. No, I'm kidding.
You know who has enough sea legs for the both of us? Caldron.
He has enough sea legs for
Yeah.
you for sure, gay boy.
Well, Caldron is the
More
sea.
like a sea third leg.
Oh! Kinky.
Waved.
That was on the fucking spine of the coin. How is that a 2? Whatever.
Fun.
Talzin's gonna remain on the deck for like probably another 30 minutes before he walks back. Oh, I'm going off the map. What the shit? I was trying to go down.
Lead me.
Flies off the boat.
I must
Did
go.
you lead me?
Whee!
He swiftly walks down the steps, looks at Glarior for a moment. There's like a small... He's gonna go butt across. Shut up.
Sorry. Glarior is sitting.
He just opens the console command menu and he types TCL and then goes.
Glarior is like sitting on the floor. He looks nauseous and has a sickly pallor to his face. Still.
Oh. And that's weird because Bosmer are very tan.
Yeah, it looks. Fuck it. He looks like a corpse.
Looks very sick when you took the wrong medicine that one time.
Oh my god.
Like that, that's how I imagine he looks.
Hermes?
Fucking
Just-
opioids without food because I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to fucking die and keel over.
Yeah, that is what he looks like.
Same, honestly.
He's like,
Hi,
oh.
Hermes. That's my little guy.
As he
Hey,
like
buddy.
turns to turns the corner, he looks at Glarior with like kind of a disgusted face. And he then like gently kicks your foot. Hey,
Glarior opens his eyes and looks at him.
One, you should try and eat something. Otherwise you're going to be miserable the rest of the time you're on this bloody ship. And drink something so you're not wobbly. And two, maybe you should take your own advice. And he motions over at Caldron before he steps in the direction of where the captain's cabin is.
Ooh.
He knocks on the door.
Okay. I'm just taking a picture of a kitty.
Kiggy.
Kiggy. Yes.
You have a moment?
Enter. See him leaned back on the bed with a copy of the Child's Annuad.
What is that?
It's a book in Skyrim. It's the first book name that came to my mind. That wasn't the Lusty Argonian Bade.
Jesus. Enjoying
There you go.
some
Have Kiggy.
Kiggy.
Cat.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It looks like he's planning something.
He's always plotting.
I'm all ears.
So, what can I do for you?
I see you're enjoying some evening reading, yes?
Evening, morning, afternoon, who the fuck knows what time it is?
Well, what's your favorite type of vintage, mate?
A good stolen Somerset wine.
How about a stolen Somerset brandy? And he reaches into the bag where he kept the brandy and offers it, and he grins.
He sets down his book and takes it. Just saving the world. And he downs it in a gulp.
I was hoping that you'd want
Also-
to share that, but sure.
Well, you poured it into a glass, right?
Yeah, he just, I didn't know if there were glasses available, but he's just handing
Yeah.
him the bottle.
Oh, I thought you poured it in a glass. My bad.
No.
He takes a swig, then hands it back to you. I need to thank you again for, get me out of that damn bandit ring. I was trying to get to a contact, and apparently they were already dead.
Well, it's, just happens that you got me out of a sharper situation with the same fucking anchorite, so I'd say we're even, yeah?
Suppose so.
Though I suppose if you really want to make it up to me, you could show a little bit of, something else if you're interested.
Very.
Hello,
Trying to catch his
cat.
purse.
Hello, Hermes.
You hear his purse?
He's so crunchy.
He's my crunchy little orange boy. There you go. You got some Hermes purse.
He's so perfect.
He is my baby boy. And Eowyn is sleeping underneath the blankets because she's a little princess. Anyways. Yeah. You spend the quote-unquote night with him?
Hell yeah.
What the fuck ever time it is?
Spend a wonderful evening of good times teaching him the ways of Sanguine.
I got this one from Sanguine. Alright, so you all get a long rest. And yes, it could be heard because ships have thin walls. Yikes. You just heard Taliesin banging the captain.
Oh man.
Early morning, Tiny did not get much sleep trying to ignore that sound, but then tries to go make breakfast before everyone,
Parent you, buddy.
including Alira, gets up.
So, just so you know, I'm gonna drag your token to where the kitchen is.
Fucking course.
If it helps, it doesn't go all night, so Taliesin's already in
He's
there
human,
making
he has to
breakfast.
sleep.
It's fine. If it helps.
Aww. But yeah, that's where the kitchen is.
Yeah, Tiny's just gonna wait for it to be like dead silent when he wakes up, just double check, does that quick look around, is like, okay, it's quiet, and then he's gonna go start making breakfast. He's gonna try to think of something else. Hold
My
on.
laundry basket, you little shit. Sorry, cat.
So
He was
pick
plotting.
So pick a number 1 through 20.
$17.
Okay, I was like, if I got 17 too, Tiny was gonna pull out mayonnaise from the jar. He tries to just remember any spice or liquid that he can remember to help make breakfast that Valeria would need also. So I guess something small.
Well, he doesn't like that spice. He said it's too spicy. He doesn't like that spice.
I know there's
Jesus.
honey, but I'm trying to avoid honey. I'm trying to go for something else.
Yeah, I know. So I'm trying to like create a path of reasoning to mayonnaise.
Well, I did not roll a 17, so not tonight, but maybe the next time
Damn.
Tiny cooks.
Actually, hold
Damn.
on. I need to look something up.
Does Glory have a list of food he does not like?
No, but I should start keeping that. Let's see.
I don't know, something like cheese and crackers for breakfast, seeing what Alira made. I don't know if he would make sandwiches. I don't know if bread's easy to come by. Or like hardtack with honey, if that's what it comes down to.
Well, the food storage is right here.
I don't know if he finds a crew member, he's gonna ask, can he cook up breakfast?
I'd say, yeah, sure, if you're a good cook.
I'm not. I'm gonna just. How about this? I'll start cooking, and if it's really bad, I'll get the real cook.
Real cook's, Stevis. Because I can't
real
think of a name.
Real cook is Alira, and she will make anything. And then he just turns
Which
and
one?
goes back. Oh, the
Is Alira the
Brenton.
chick?
Yes. Brenton, black hair.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Tiny's gonna. I don't have proficiency, so I'm just gonna roll. I don't know what is it? Survival. Just see how well I cook.
Sure.
Okay, come on, Tiny.
For a lack of a better skill, that is a wisdom check, so.
Hey, 18.
Yeah, you managed to. You've learned some things from Alira. You managed to make something.
After he, whatever the fuck this is for breakfast, he then, ignoring the captain's and Talison's room, he's gonna go there last and then go knocking on each person's door and be like, breakfast.
Baron's already up.
And then I think he's just gonna leave it on these tables where they are meeting. And he's just gonna go down the line. Knocks on others' door. Knock, knock.
Maybe I do hate boats.
Kind of groggily. What's that? Breakfast?
I tried to cook. Better than the
Oh
last
no.
time.
I promise.
I promise it's better, but still not your cooking, so lower the bar a little bit.
Can't be worse than my sister's attempts.
Well, you had the first one.
It's fine.
Like I said, can't be as bad.
It's my tea bag.
We'll eventually knock on the captain's door.
He answers it in just pants.
I'm like, cool, you at least got pants on. Made some breakfast if you guys also want to eat, and then you'll go find that crew member who told him, and then invite him also.
Okay. I'll just pick a random token and be this guy.
That's fine. Tiny's just being nice. He's like, it's not my house.
Olivine walks out in only pants.
Parents already like,
Oh, great. Guys, Talison's being a whore again.
What else is new?
Tiny can't say anything.
Meanwhile, fucking 5 minutes later, Talzin walks out, wearing everything he has been wearing for the past several months. He looks clean for some reason.
Alira's telling Tiny, like, hey, I like the thing that you added to the hard pack, and then she, like, sees you come, and she, like, kind of coughs a bit on, like, whatever bite she was eating. Yeah, that was a good addition, Tiny.
Thanks. Learned a few things with helping you cook breakfast.
Rick is Olivine knows prestidigitation.
Maybe one day, I could try to recreate one of your recipes.
Pardon me while I fix a token here.
Gonna strip his
Oh
shirt
my
off.
god, he fucking died.
I had the wrong token on.
Understandable. Turby, did you make this?
He kind of sheepishly like looks down first and then like looks up. He's like, yeah, I learned a few things watching or helping Alira the past couple times.
Oh, shit, it smells good, mate.
Thanks.
Spare plate.
Yeah, he goes over and hands it to Taos and the captain and the crew member who came down.
Sorry, that hiccup turned into a cough.
Oh,
Ouch.
you alright?
Yup. Just fine.
Okay.
Every once in a while I hiccup and like one of my tonsils rubs weird and it just makes me cough.
Does not sound pleasant.
It is not.
I had hiccups a couple days ago that made my chest hurt every time. That was the worst.
Woof. It was a nice breakfast, thank you very much. Still not getting you out of the job you promised, Lysia.
Oh, this is something different, and just people gotta eat, and you had stuff, so that's why I made some extra. Also,
I
how'd
brought
you
that
like
up
the
at you,
meat I-
mate.
How'd you like the meat I sent earlier?
It was good. Still not as good as a stolen Somerset wine. Something about
Tiny-
that tastes great.
Tiny reaches into his bag and removes the fine Somerset wine. He's like, "What? You mean like this?"
Is it stolen?
Yeah, I got it from bandits.
Hand it over.
Here you go.
Takes it, pops the cork off. You know, like that one gif of it popping off a flick cork.
You
Where
can
is it?
taste the stolen on it.
Hold
Just
on.
say read
No,
stolen on it.
Here we go. And he just flicks the cork off like that. Just and starts drinking.
Tiny gives it like a slight golf clap, impressive.
Thanks.
Oh, so you're telling me that was the lie? Us having to, do that job instead. My pretty words couldn't do anything about that.
You made that promise to Lysia, not me.
Fair enough.
You brought it up, not us.
I'm just holding you to your word.
Nobody was breaking.
To be fair, he's not surprised that word travels fast, considering that he was there to save our asses. So...
Well, seeing as she's the one that gave me used a sending spell on me and told me that you needed a pickup and that you owe her a job. So.
Right. Well. Yeah.
Any chance it's as simple, like just knock this person out, take their kneecaps out, steal their treasure, something like that? I've never actually been a pirate. That sounds kind of fun.
It's whatever she wants you to do. I have no idea what she has planned.
Well, as long as it isn't something fucking ridiculous.
Knowing her, it might be.
See, I knew it.
I'm assuming
Well-
that this is one of your more eccentric crew members.
Not eccentric. She's very interested in climbing the ladder, so she works really hard.
Does this sound familiar to me?
She's a go-getter. Your brother was a go-getter. Sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I feel sorry for you.
Oh, I like it. She brings in a lot of coin.
And lots of coin could also mean lots of problems. But it's neither here nor there.
Bernice, can you not chew on the corner of my desk, please? Thank you.
What a menace.
Taliesin does look over to Thribby. You alright, mate? You're a bit flushed in the face. Did you overindulge in the wine last night? Or the mead?
Yeah, I was drinking while I was cooking. So I try not to do that when I was cooking so I can pay attention. But by myself, drinking all the time. I usually
In
look
the
at
morning?
Alice and it's like,
In the morning.
Oh, right, Nord. Right, Nords.
He stares
I-
at Farron for a moment.
I rescind my questioning of it.
Thribby, you don't often, you haven't drank in the morning in quite some time.
you know,
Well,
I didn't want to fuck up breakfast, and I thought maybe being drunk would help, and it did. So maybe I'll just be drunk all the time I'm cooking.
He walks up to you and
Well,
sniffs you.
In his defense, we don't actually know what time it is.
Ah, right.
Well, it's
Thank you,
our
Captain.
morning whenever the fuck we wake up, man. How's that?
Alice, it's a very faint smell. It's like he got a few swigs in. He's not drunk.
He just nods at you. Sure, mate. Sure. Drunk. Right. I totally believe you. It's definitely why you're wobbling around like you don't know where the fuck you are, huh? He's saying this quietly.
He tries to whisper something to Taliesin. I'm not sure how well that comes out, and he's just like, "Your conversation 2 nights ago fucked me. Fuck you."
My conversation 2 nights ago. What?
It was the one where he was describing of how when he was with Ronnie Ma.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 nights ago.
Oh, on the other boat.
Yes, on the other boat. Or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
It was like,
2 days ago? Question mark.
was that 2 days? One.
Roughly.
Tiny one brain cell is like firing.
It
trying
was
to,
2 long rests ago.
Too long. That's the way to do it. 2 sleeps ago.
Yes.
So what
So
what is 3B saying exactly?
what you can gather, it's like when you were describing what Ronnie Ma was, of how you trusted her and she was always there for you and never did anything against you with that knowledge, is basically making him realize something that he didn't want to admit. So he likes Alera, is what he's player to player.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he's just like, fuck you.
Fuck you, making me feel feelings.
Fuck you for making me realize it.
That's... I mean... I get it. I understand.
Hermes, please stop rolling onto the keyboard.
Very, very charming, smart, knows great many things.
Alvin, shut up or I will punch you so you will have to take a nap.
He smiles.
Oh, somebody has a crush. Peanut gallery sitting near Taliesin.
He just like shoots daggers at the captain. It's not the equivalent of threatening someone in their own house.
Yeah, it's like, how dare you?
Don't worry, I'm not going to be the one to tell them. Maybe.
Possibly.
Potentially.
And he just picks up his plate and then just moves away to like a different corner and just continues eating.
Out in a corner with a sad plate of sad food. We're right. He did have something plotting behind those eyes.
Ha! Taliesin does look to Alira. Alira, what do you think of the food? It's good, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've only cooked together in a couple of times, but I'm impressed with the techniques that he's picked up.
It seems like he's definitely watched you closely, because I can definitely taste a bit of the way that you cook as well. Quite impressive, I must say.
Olave quickly lifts the bottle to his mouth to hide a smile.
Yeah, I think we used this kind of seasoning one back in Percy's one. But
Really?
That's quite a soup.
Good soup.
That's quite impressive that he would remember that. Seems like he really did pay close attention to you, eh? He has like a big shit-eating grin.
Olave's trying so hard to be discreet.
There was just like, yeah, I guess I might have to teach him a couple other recipes if he picks it up this fast.
There's plenty of recipes you can teach him.
There definitely there's a one-on-one lesson might do quite well for Thribby, I'd think. He does quite well when it's just in a much more tight-knit space, when you're close to him, so he knows exactly what you do. Hands-on is what the term would be called.
Yes, hands-on.
Oh, perhaps when we get the chance sometime.
I'm sure you will.
Sound of
He
cups
raises
falling
the
over.
bottle to you. It's like Taliesin and Olivine are just feeding off of each other with their bullshit.
You can't put him in the same room with another smartass.
Smart deception.
Smartasses feed off of each other. Take it from me, because I'm a smartass.
Real. So
I'm just
real.
a dumbass.
Just make sure the place is lit perfectly when you do teach them.
Yes, make sure it's a dimly lit, so it's not like too bright, so he's not blinded by the lights or any, radiance in the room by chance.
Exactly.
Oh, lighting is quite important when you're cooking. Yourself.
I love Alira so much.
Lyra's just so oblivious to what these two are doing.
Uh-huh.
You know what also would help with cooking? A nice bottle of wine.
Yes, perhaps a stolen Somerset vintage, even.
Ah, yeah, I got plenty of that.
As he sees Thribby go upstairs, he turns to see where the fuck Glarior is. If he's anywhere.
Clarier!
Nox
You're
is
watching
dead.
two idiots. Nox is dead. I can't believe it. We should hold a memorial for him. Hold on. I know exactly how to do that.
In memorandum.
Post a message saying he's not 100% here.
Oh, rip.
And, dead girl.
Rip.
Oh shit, didn't see that.
I think I almost fell asleep staying up.
Oh. We'll be done here pretty soon. We're just having fun right now.
Yeah, I can tell.
There was one point where Tiny did try to find Caldron and ask, like, how's it going? How does it feel to be on the boat again?
Oh, yeah, I was out of it.
No worries.
Oh shit, I put it on the wrong... I can fix this.
Why is there a box?
Box.
I'm not dead.
I can almost still hear him.
I can still hear his screams.
Shut up. What do we do? What? I heard someone say my name.
I said,
Whatever.
Taliesin and Mr. Captain Man are joking about something that's very much an inside joke for Alira. Only Taliesin knows what's going on. Well, technically the captain does too, but Thribby went to go up top deck after he finished eating, or is still eating, and spilled something. And he says he's gonna clean that up, and they just went upstairs. And then Taliesin is trying to see what Glarior is doing in that moment while they're eating breakfast, which Thribby cooked.
Okay. I don't know, really. Coming out of whatever room he and Caldron were holed up in.
Well,
Hey.
there's only hammocks in the room, so...
There's a floor.
Sleep on the floor?
He's kind of a weird fella. He'd do it.
Time.
Yeah, that's true.
Glarior actively sleeps on the floor.
That's why
But
his
yeah,
back's fucked
Glarior,
up.
you watched a display of Taliesin and Olivane talking about lighting, like dim lighting and wine to
Glarior's
fucking
smart enough.
Ilaria.
Glarior says
Oh,
he's always
Glarior-
watching people.
He
I'm sure
doesn't
Glarior-
know.
Yeah, but Glarior's wise enough to see that these two are being interesting. Is 16? Yeah, I think you would slowly find out, like, wait a minute.
can
Are
tell. I would say being around Taliesin enough, you can tell he's being a smartass for a reason.
And Olivain's just joining in. It's like, great, two smartasses.
But as
Oh
he
boy,
does,
Glarior's favorite thing.
like see where you are and sees that Tiny is going upstairs, he not really deadpan. It's like half deadpan expression. Oh, great and wise sage, why don't you help another one of us that is sulking up top by themselves? Save themselves from their sorrow.
He stands there and gives Taliesin a long look.
You can see the smile just slowly form on his face.
I'm not sulking, I'm grabbing rags.
He doesn't know that.
Glarior says nothing, and his expression does not change, but he walks upstairs. Or whatever, crawls upstairs.
Wobbles.
Yeah, whatever. Looks around,
Well.
spots Tiny.
He looks out the porthole. You should be getting to Haven here pretty soon.
Q, Nord, and Bosmer.
Hugh Norden Bosmer.
Glarior kind of claws his way up to the deck. He's still not good on his legs. He, like, looks around, spots Thribby.
Who's in the process of asking the random crew member, where can I get rags? I need to clean up a mess. Rags and buckets.
Rags and buckets are down in the mess.
Anywhere else? Don't want to go back there right now.
Nope, they're in the mess because that's where most of the mess is.
Oh, fuck. And it turns into Glarior. It's like, oh. Hi. So,
What did you do?
not
Wow.
what I rolled well. Nothing. But he has that face of like a child caught doing something, and he's just like,
Jesus Christ.
When your dog knocks something over, he's just like,
Come on, Glarior, we're smart. Fuck you.
Amazing.
He kind of like looks Thribby up and down. Then cocks his head. Ow, what the fuck? There's a fucking thorn in my carpet and I just stepped on it.
Well, don't do that.
Ow. I didn't see it. Ow, fuck. I'm fine. He cocks his head to one side. Are you well? You look feverish. Or something to that effect.
and he kind of just grabs Glarior and just drags him over to the side. Like,
Grabs the child.
why?
Kind of freaks out a little bit, like ready to smack him, but he doesn't do that.
Fine. Taliesin got in my head. Now things might be weird, and he was making it weirder, and his face is getting bright red as he's talking. It's just like, I made a mess by accident, and I needed to get out of there, so maybe not by accident. So I'm up here looking for rags and a bucket. 'Cause I needed to
You
get
would
away.
know, Glarior, they're down in the mess.
Okay, stop.
Mhm.
Breathe.
He does a very exaggerated audible breathe in, breathe out.
Is it like
Almost kind of try to hold back a rage.
No, he's angry.
please don't rage while you're My arms, you'll like snap me in half.
He lets go. Sorry,
Yeah, please don't snap the twink.
I almost punched Allison in the face.
That's Caldron's job.
He's very good at getting in your head. What happened?
Short version, and he kind of just leans in and whispers, me and Taliesin had a talk. He talked about his soon-to-be wife, and made me think of Alira, and then I did a good job cooking, and it made me happy that she complimented my food, and then Taliesin and the captain were drawing more attention to it, and I don't know how to approach Alira. This is different. She's not just a bar maiden or a shield maiden. She's like the best of both. Like, I can't. I don't want to fuck this up. I don't want it to be weird. We still have to travel together. So, I was trying not to think of this until Taliesin just threw it in my face.
Glarier jumps off the ship because he can't deal with romance.
It's like, well, this isn't my job.
Jump.
It's
Glarior.
fine. It's fine. I'll lock it down. Just pretend nothing is different.
Hey,
I get Paladin doesn't call it out again.
hey,
Yes.
Survey, enough. I just told Taliesin this.
Sorry, I need water. Hold on.
Method acting moment.
See, the thing about playing a character who has a damaged throat is that it is going to damage my throat.
Well, maybe your character for campaign 2 should not.
Just speak
About
from your
that.
diaphragm, forehead.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing?
Do better, forehead.
You try talking in a gravelly voice that requires you to do this all the time and see.
I have.
I am Batman.
Anyway,
Voice modulator at that point. Did you start to sing on or off?
he like. Sorry, I just read chat. he kind of like looks at Thribby and he's not smiling, but like his expression looks lighter.
Taliesin sent me up here to try and console you, which I think...
He stops, thinks about it.
No, I know was a joke on his part.
Well, I mean, you're the smartest person in this group, but no offense to you. I think it's more than smartest.
I take no offense. It is exactly what I was going to say. I'm not good with feelings. We all know that. I am the worst person he could have set up. But I won't make fun of you for it. As amusing as Taliesin may find it, I don't believe that there's any joy to be had in poking fun at you. Look,
He's like visibly trying really hard to think of something to say.
I have certain feelings towards Caldron. Obviously. And I'm not good with feelings. I'm not good at expressing things. But I do know how to feel things.
Hello? No.
I had your token selected.
Why, God is speaking through me right now.
You
I'm
are a
having
mere
divine
vessel.
Vision.
You are a
Um,
vessel for blue-haired lady.
Anyway. What I want you to do is think. I was about to say that's really hard for you. It's not saying that. It doesn't say that. He's not that mean. He's not that kind of mean.
Yet.
He is mean, though.
He is mean. He's just not that kind of mean.
Tithraby.
I want you to think about Alira complimenting you on whatever you cooked. Tell me how that makes you feel.
Happy. Beyond happy. But she deserves someone better than me. I'm just the barbarian. I should be happy with just being the friend.
Okay. But consider, what if she feels the same for you? What then?
Then I'm fucked. I don't know how to deal with that. That
So
hasn't crossed my
real.
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 mind.
I say real, but I'm arrow ace, so the fuck does that mean for me?
What if she feels the same for me? I'm fucked. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, he's like Lara or anything? No,
Well, I
I mean...
won't be fucked ever.
Oh, boy. Tiny does look back to Lara or anything. It's different. Like, she matters. It's not just, for lack of a better term, one night stand with someone at the bar. I don't want to look this up. That, the party, the conversation, whatever, to go in that negative of a direction if it does.
She matters to you, obviously, and you matter to her. I can see it in the way you interact. You're good friends, as of now. I don't know her as well as I would like. God, why is this so hard for me today? Jesus
I don't know.
Christ.
Maybe you should
Dude.
stop.
You spent the first 10 minutes with that voice yelling at me, that's why.
That's probably why. I don't know her as well as I would like to. But I do know that she cares for you. In some way or another. I can't interpret that for you. And he kind of looks off to the side.
You know, silly question, maybe not so silly. If I say something, do you have the powers to wipe someone's mind? If I fuck? Is that a thing you can do?
I cannot do that.
Fuck.
Hermaeus Mora can. But with the whole, and he points at the sky, that being an
okay.
issue, we don't have access to that. Look, Thribby. You know, I don't think you can get worse at romance than Caldron.
Jesus.
Ouch.
His
Did
first
get married,
move to me.
did have a kid, and got you. That's bigger achievements than mine.
He is currently cheating on his wife with me, yes.
I,
It's Said so casually.
Happy?
His
I mean, you
first.
guys look happy.
Yes.
Still
That's
good.
what.
Cool story. Still adultery.
That is what I'm trying to say. Thribby.
Yes.
His first move to me was picking me up like a little girl and calling me a princess.
That was
I
pretty
don't
funny.
think that's good romance. I don't think you could fuck it up more ridiculously than he.
But that was funny.
It was funny. However, excuse me. If you're just honest with her about how you feel, I don't think you're going to screw it up. It doesn't matter how smart you are. What matters is how you feel. Look, if Caldron and I can have something successful after a blunder like that, committing adultery of all things, you'll be fine. The reason Caldron and I work is because we're honest with each other. He kind of squints and looks off to the side.
Kind of just stands there, like, not really sure what to do. And then, like, quickly leans in, gives Glary a hug, and then, like, let's go, and is like, thanks.
The crewmate is standing right next.
It's always this fucking. Please be the same crewmate, please.
Crewmate, like,
It
Among
is.
Us?
It is the exact same crewmate.
I look
You
over
want-
to this guy, and I rage, so my eyes go red, and I'm like, if you say anything,
Look, all I'm gonna say is, how I met my wife is I gave her a bouquet of flowers.
Ew.
Still, if you say anything, I'm gonna punch your knees so hard you're not gonna be able to walk.
Holds up his hands and turns back to the ropes.
But then,
I just work here, bro. What are you just mad at me for?
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is the Golden Boar.
forget, Tiny's a
The cranberry
barbarian.
crumble.
He talks with his fists most of the time.
Galariar kind of like holds his hands out towards Thribby, like, I don't think that was necessary.
Go.
Fuck. He's just gonna just walk off. He's like, I'm gonna say I'm looking for Rag, and keep going.
The rags are down in the mess.
Just wandering the entire ship looking for Rag in a spot that I know is not there.
Galariar kind of like looks around and then goes back downstairs, beelines it for Alira.
While they're talking,
I'm not tattling, don't worry.
Thribby and Galarior, as soon as Alira's helping Talzin clean up the mess that Thribby made, he's going to, like, because this is what I was waiting for. Talzin just quietly mutters her, I'm curious, Dove, what do you think about good old Thribby, eh?
Well, I think that he's strong and reliable, and I feel like a lot of people tend to look down on him right away, but he's wiser than you think it now.
I think I'd be inclined to agree with you on that. You seem to have a pretty insightful head on your shoulders about these kinds of things, too. Think of him just as a friend, or any other lingering thoughts there?
Oh. I can't say I've thought her thoughts are kind of getting muddled. Like,
Oh no, is Lyra Arrow Ace?
she's incredibly demi.
Okay, so
Okay, so
so
where-
she needs a connection first.
Where is this happening?
This is happening by the
In the mess.
in the mess hall where Thribby spilled his food, and Talzin is purposely being quiet. Fuck.
Gotcha.
You never really thought about that, have you?
No, not really.
I mean, two grew up together, you'd know him better than us, right? Like childhood, right?
Yeah.
No. Was he as charming as he was back in childhood as he is now? Or you say he's a bit more charming?
Well, to be honest, I don't really remember much. I think it was just once when we were very young.
Right. And now you see this very helpful, very protective, very big, strapping Nord man that's been a very good friend of yours for years and been traveling for a long time, and sometimes feelings come up, Dove, you know. It just happens.
Feel like so like, how long were they traveling? Like, before the campaign?
That's up to you two.
Okay, because like I feel like it wouldn't have been that long because she left her solitude, and then it was just kind of wandering a bit and like happened upon the companions, like mercenary jobs and stuff.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Crim died.
Crim dead.
Alright.
Rip.
I mean, I think the fact that even Cylinder had to point out that our mothers knew each other showed that, like, how long ago that was.
Oh, there she
Yeah,
is.
like I
Welcome
feel like
back.
they were really young and they didn't really remember that.
But no, Tiny was with the companions. I think in my background since his teenagers, it was almost like
Nope. Oh,
it was almost like go to jail
Wow.
and the companions. Welcome back.
Discord just like my computer said, like, no, you don't deserve Wi-Fi.
fuck you. In particular. Anyways.
As you were saying, Wave.
No, yeah. I mean, so it's the thing where it's like him and his friend got into a lot of trouble as children, and so it was kind of either like shape up or there's only bad consequences, and that's when the companions came in. So since he was able to probably at 15 in and out running, this one, which was so that would have been 15 years worth of that because he's 30.
I think I remember him getting reprimanded by his mother, but I think that's about it.
Alright, well, maybe not focus on the child aspect. What about now, the current Thrippy? He's, like I said, very protective, been helpful in quite a pinch, has protected you countless numerous times, my dear. Has that ever crossed your mind?
Whenever he cares about us a lot, he has a big heart, after all.
Yeah, big hearts can be shared.
I know that I enjoy talking to him.
And what particular aspects do you enjoy talking with him about? Is it the way he speaks, his simple nature, where he listens?
I just feel comfortable with him.
Hmm.
The
doesn't feel like he's judging me. He's a good listener. He genuinely cares about what you're saying. It's pretty easy to tell if he doesn't.
Yes, it is quite obvious, which is a charm in its own right, I'd like to think. And as he's like finishing cleaning, he stacks like the dropped pieces of glass on the table. Maybe you should ask him how he thinks about people of the party, maybe including yourself. I'm sure he'd be quite honest with you, considering you two are the closest with each other.
Yes, I could.
I mean,
I have a feeling he's amicable with most everyone here. It seems like he gets along.
well, yes, but it's often you two going off and doing your own things while Lario and Calden are off fucking about, and I and Farron are either by ourselves or doing something with each other. Perhaps you could see what he truly thinks, maybe. After all, you two do spend quite a lot of quality time with each other personally. I mean, by Oblivion, you made his bloody bow for him.
She smiles, like when you were talking about that. She's like, yeah, we do. Oh, that reminds me. I do owe him the name of that bow. I have some thoughts. Haven't quite pinned down a name yet.
Well, I'm sure that whenever you find that name, it will be quite genuine and he will appreciate it, whatever you do decide to name it. But that can be decided in another, I don't know, perhaps alone time with him when you get the chance. I'm sure he'd very much appreciate it, especially now with how deep we're getting into these muddy waters. You can excuse the phrasing, motions around the ship as he says this.
She'll respond to that.
No, this is muddy waters. Olivain's just sitting there listening to this whole thing with a bottle in hand.
Thank you, Captain.
No problem.
He goes back to being a little extra quiet.
To the captain.
Look, he's a high elf. He has good ears.
He's got ears, all right.
I'm all ears.
Name's something I've created as uncharted territory for me, so it's taking a bit longer, but I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Oh, there's quite a lot of uncharted territory, I can see. For many things. Many things.
Still a lot to learn. I wish I could have done something to help you back on Stros Makai. Just standing there and seeing Sylvia and Arik way past and
You
knowing if you were...
did do something, Lyra. It's, you played your role very well, and it made us have our escape be much swifter than it could have been. So, anyway, it looks like we're done here.
I just wish I could have done more.
Well, a little shit recently told me not to bottle shit up like that, so, don't, he just, like, gently jabs her in the cheek. It's not like, it's like a playful, it's not like anything, like, serious. Like, don't be so hard on yourself, eh? If I'm not allowed to be hard on myself, you're not either.
I think she'll exhale. I'll try.
Aye. Elira, have you ever tried being selfish for once?
Alira, have you tried jumping off this ship?
What the fuck, God?
Basically saying you want to do the impossible?
Whoa, fight the power?
Time for Galerior to come down the ladder. Old school Lois Lane. I'm jumping off this building for Superman. You'll catch me.
Oh yeah. Lovely.
As he notices Galerior, he's just like, ah, shit. You should try it sometime. It can be quite fun and funny depending on the situation. And he nods and goes back towards the captain like nothing happened.
She's just gonna turn away confused. Like, oh, okay. Which, by the way, the answer is no, she hasn't. She literally grew up being a people pleaser. She bent over backwards trying to please her parents. It just didn't work out.
Oh my god, same.
No way.
Look,
It's a hard habit to kick.
coming from a former people pleaser, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Galerior kind of situates himself at the bottom of the ladder, he's still hanging onto it with one hand. He gives Farron an acknowledging stare. He doesn't wave back. And then looks at Alira. Alira,
Yeah.
come with me.
Okay.
And without waiting for her, he turns and skedaddles his ass down the hall.
And like follows a bit of a concerned look on her face, like.
Why does he want to talk to me? This is concerning.
It's never good news when Galerior wants to talk to you.
Seeing that he went down the hallway, Talzin's gonna go upstairs to the top deck.
To be fair, the last time they talked was in Apocrypha, I think.
Yeah.
And then he got the memory down.
Mm-hmm.
As Galerior comes to the end of the hallway, he turns to look at Alira and peers over her shoulder, watches Taliesin go back up.
Olivain's still there. You can just see him around the post that holds the ladder. Just
chomping
leaning
on
over
popcorn.
a little. He's just leaning around a little bit, just watching. He loves a good bit of tea.
What was he saying to you?
Allison?
Yes.
Well, we talked about it kind of other stuff. He asked me what I thought of Tiny, but I remembered if I got my mouth. Granted, there wasn't much. He suggested that I talk to him sometime about how he feels about recording numbers. And I think the last bit was I think he said that I should try being selfish.
Galerior's ears perk up at that last bit. Fucker needs to learn to take my advice before he goes spreading it. He's very clever with his words, Alira. He's trying to get you to do something. What specifically did he ask you about Thribby? What did he say?
You player trying to think back.
I'm just waiting for Alira to go, oh, wait!
Fucking Taliesin trying to set her up with Tiny. She's just like, I don't know.
Look, Olivine would be the one doing matchmaker if it wasn't for the rest of you. You'd be like, look, joking aside, he fucking likes you.
Like, why is my party full of weirdos?
Olivine's already like, why is this party full of weirdos?
We're gonna save Tamriel, y'all.
Heroes of the world right here.
Regular
game
mod
of
Skyrim group.
We're back where we started.
They're literally drawing up cards that says, do you like me, yes or no, check mark.
Oh, and protective, he said, which he is. He's very protective of us in the party.
Marior kind of shuts his eyes. He looks increasingly not angry but disappointed as she continues to speak.
I think at that point, he mentioned that Tiny and I talk a lot, which is true. I don't like talking to him. She's just trying to remember.
Yeah, for someone so wise, she's definitely missing the point.
It's the autism.
Everyone in this party has some form of fucking autism, I swear to God.
So does the blue-haired god for some reason.
Yes.
Clarior kind of shakes his head. I think I've heard enough. Look, Alira, you consider Thribby a good friend of yours, yes?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Good. That's all you need. Taliesin is trying to force a conversation between the two of you. Rather than, I don't know, waiting for nature to take its course or whatever.
She kind of just like turns her head to the side, confused.
He stares at her for a while, and then
It did feel like he had some sort of agenda. They felt like pointed questions, but
he does.
Taliesin can be like that at times.
He does have an agenda. There is an ulterior motive to those questions. But if you don't understand what he was trying to get at, all the better. It doesn't matter. You matter to Thribby, he matters to you. If Taliesin wants to try and make you talk to him, whatever, but I don't like the thought of him interfering in your life like this, trying to pry some answer out of you when clearly you have none.
I see. guess I have to thank you for looking out for me.
I know a manipulator when I see one.
Well, then, I suppose I'm pretty bad at that.
Don't get a 10. Roll something else. Can we be impartial? We can be polarizing.
It's not everyone's strength. Seeing through silver words to the ulterior motive underneath. Try not to let him get in your head. He does enough of that already.
It sure helps when it's on our side, though, I'll say.
Yes, but not when it's used against you. Especially like this.
No, I suppose not. I've had enough manipulating to get into this. A good lifetime. Maybe we can do.
Larry are kind of nods.
Haven't we all? Regardless, that's all I had to say. I cannot in good conscience let you be manipulated. Not by the likes of him, anyway.
She'll give you a nod. Well, thank you.
You mean Talison's not an evil mastermind? Jeez.
I don't know, man. He's trying to pull something. I don't like it. Glarior doesn't like it either.
It's mixing.
It's not mixing. Glarior doesn't like that.
While that conversation's going on, is Thurby still on top deck?
You eventually see him coming back down with a bunch of rags in his hand.
Where'd you get those rags? They're down in the mess.
There was some in that box over there. And just keeps walking.
But that box is full of pulleys.
I don't know. There's a rag sitting in there.
I think he would walk into Thurby as he's coming up.
Oh, hey, Dawson.
Hi, I wanted to
I found the
apologize.
rags. Took me a bit.
Those are pulleys.
No, he has actual rags in his hands.
He does. It's one of his ripped up shirts.
I wanted him to roll to see if he noticed it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
What do I roll? An insight?
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Well, fuck. He probably would notice it. It looks strangely like a shirt ripped into pieces with a plated weapon.
That's not a rat. Okay.
Yeah, they're rags.
Sure, mate. Anyway, I wanted to apologize for teasing you too much. It's just, it's nice to see that there's someone here who has genuine feelings for someone else.
I mean, don't you have general feelings for Farron? I mean, well, last night, I'm not getting involved.
It's a bit complicated, mate. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, fair.
But, you like her, right? You like Alira?
He kind of just looks, he's like, not super in the middle, and he just whispers, we're in the middle of a ship.
He drags Thurby farther away from where there's less people, and he just whispers at this point. Alright, look. You like Alira, right? And he's being quiet.
Yes.
And she seems like a very genuine person, mate. I mean, I was asking her about, like, just to be sure, because I didn't know. No, I didn't say anything about you guys. I asked her about, like, how she felt about you, and
You just said you didn't.
what? Not in the way that you're thinking. Let me finish. I was seeing if there was any mutual feelings, and she didn't really seem any of the wiser, which is good. And she considers you to be a good friend. Like, she likes you, but I couldn't really probe any deeper to see if there was any genuine feelings. And trust me, I made sure to know that she wasn't obvious to my intentions.
He puts hands to his face, and it's like that. Boy, like, I'm about to slap the stupid off your face, look. And he's just like, fine. It's fine.
Look,
Get
all
us
I'm-
some time. Sorry.
I
All
appreciate you asking.
look,
And
all
you know
I'm
what, at this point, he's just like, you know what? We mentioned a secret for a secret. He reaches into his bag, pulls out a piece of paper and hands it to Allison. And then it's that.
At this time, the bell does ring. You look up and you do see the port of a haven coming into view. With that, this is where we'll pick up next time.
And Shade, I just sent you a file that has the letter Honeycomb. You can read that later.
I see.
That's all I sent it to you too, so you have a copy in case you want to see it.
Alright. I was not expecting that. Well, thank you guys for watching. We will see you guys hopefully next week. There are no other problems. Yeah. See you later. Have a good night.
Bye.